What up? What up? What you doing, man? You typing?
Yeah, apparently.
What's going on, family? Man, I hope you guys are having an absolutely awesome day. Man, put in a little work over the holidays. Man, happy holidays, man. Happy New Year's. Merry Christmas. I had this, I
Happy
don't know what
Hanukkah,
happened.
Chris Kringle the Ray.
Chris
Happy, fireworks celebration for the
Yeah,
midnight
man.
hour.
All of that. I cannot stand why this don't fit the way I want it. Uh oh. Hold on, let me get my thing together. We got somebody about to jump in. You ready? In the green room,
In the
and
green
let's
room,
welcome
making it look so good right now. Like
my bro
it's like
Raymond.
something about them French fries looking very, very
I know he's killing
tasty
them
right now.
fries, man. Look, so unfair, so unfair.
Got,
Oh,
got to get
I think we
blackballed.
got the double stacks to go with them.
The double stacks to go with them.
So ask me what I've been eating for the last 7 days:
Nothing.
fruit, vegetables, water, and juice. We gonna
I'm
come
on the
up with
same.
double stacks
I'm on
of
the
French
same
fries.
thing. I'm on the
Really?
same. Yeah, man. The
Ah,
fast right now. It's like terrible.
same here.
Look, I'll be honest with you though. I'm in that strong. I ain't ate in 2 days.
Man, now I've been see look
Right.
smoothie. I've
Frosty.
been I've been I've been juicing and smoothie. Look at this dude got a whole
Exactly. I'm
shake.
like, look. I said, look, if I don't feel hungry, I ain't gonna chew. But
How long y'all on the fast?
10 days.
How many? 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in today, so I was a little bit between fasting and dieting, not dieting, fasting and getting sick. Not fun. Not fun at all, guys. Not fun at all. But man, happy New Year, man. I went back and I looked at my New Year's Eve attempt at a live while I was on the road, and it didn't work. Maybe I
Okay.
need to figure that technology out.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
it
straight
didn't
I
work.
straight slept through that. I'm so sorry. I was like, well, she was like, are you doing a live tonight? I was like, it was a live tonight.
I I didn't know if people were going on. We had our celebration of praise at the church.
Right.
That started at 7. We had to be there for 6 for rehearsal. So I was like, let me get on early. I can, do some, hopefully I can get some people come on real quick, just wish some happy New Year's and just some well wishes and just to thank everybody
Right.
for it was a good year, man. I mean, we've had our ups and downs dealing with some craziness, some confusion, some frustration, some misunderstandings. What your girl say, but we still here.
Right.
I may be ugly, but I'm still here. Color purple. But yeah, man. And it didn't go through. We had a great time, and on our the celebration of praise was awesome. We had a wonderful time, and then the first time we were able to get on here, man, everything from sickness to chills to dealing with. Although we minimized what we were able to eat, I even pushed myself a little further. And now I'm actually in a pretty cool place at the end of the fast. Like my body is dealing with what I'm eating differently, but I'm still under the weather. So that's the part that still kind of sucks. But we hanging in there, man. We hanging in there. It could be worse.
You gotta be eating
Understood.
like me right now.
Right. This dude. Why we got this crazy blue, man? I thought I changed that. Sheesh. Show, what's going on, man? I ain't talked to you since last year.
You enough for that one.
So I did get a chance to talk to Zay. So Zay and I chopped it up. I know I told you about that proposal, right? That I was given to talk to Zay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get into this on this live, but we did have that conversation, man, and it went as I expected, but a little better, So let's just say, as Sean would say, man, we're gonna break them pillows out and let that get out the way, man. We're gonna get them pillows out and get them out the way. I think I can, bruh. We talking finding a happy ground, so we're gonna get a sit down.
That's cool. I think that can work out.
I'm optimistic about it. I got mad pushback. I'm not gonna hold you. I got crazy pushback.
Well, at least you're optimistic.
Huh?
So at least you're optimistic about it.
I am optimistic. I would like to see. Man, I would really like to see that part of it. I mean, how many times have we sat in the shop and we had that conversation? I think that's the part.
Right.
Every time we went there, well, we stayed anytime late, we end up on that topic, right? So I'm excited and optimistic that we can probably and of course we real cryptic right now in this conversation. But because it's not really the place to really get too deep into it. But once we get to a better place of resolution, then maybe we'll talk about it a little bit later. But for now, we're working on something, man, and it's again, it's how we work. We about building men, putting, squashing all the foolishness. We ain't about drama. We ain't about, tearing each other down. We're about building each other up. So whatever we can do to build each other up, we gotta do it.
That's right. Even though he is over there tormenting us, Willie, I see it.
Bruh, like you would not believe I'm having a hard time. You know what the sad part is? I could borderline smell a hamburger right now. Like, I don't even have hamburger. Nobody cooking nothing. I got a smoothie right here, but I can smell hamburger right now. I can smell meat and cheese. I'm salivating.
Well, if you have a problem with it, talk to Holly. She's the one that came home with it.
Yeah, so we're gonna blame Holly for you eating in front of us.
Right. And then I got the tormentors over here because the kids walking past with pork chops. Like, you sure you don't want
Yo, my God, are you serious?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I know your pain, though. I know your pain.
But if it makes you feel better, I've only got one more burger after this. I only got 4. And then it's just the fries and the frosting.
I appreciate you not getting the 5th because that would have been
Me too. Yeah, the 5th would have pushed it over.
Right. We might not have been able to make it.
I'm trying to
would have happened with the 5th.
I'm trying to watch my diet and eat healthier.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
This is still better than the White Castle.
Well, for what I understand, it's better than what happened to you from the White Castle. So
Right.
That's what I meant.
What up, TD? TD in the building, man. Yeah, man. It's with the church. You know how we do, man. We get deep into our stuff, and sometimes corporate fast. Man, corporate fast and prayer, it changes things. I'm just saying. Happy New Year, my brother. Something going around, bro. Listen, I missed a few of these things because I was in my own little world over here. But yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. Especially with this bug. My wife is like, she's been sick for 7 days and hadn't gotten better. That's a big problem. And then I got sick probably from her. And next thing you know, I went up and I'm coming down, but I'm still feeling it. Like right now, I still kind of feel it. You know what I mean? So I know as soon as I get too comfortable, I get sleepy.
That's funny because my wife had the same thing. She was like feeling it for like 7 days, and then she finally started coming out of it. But I didn't catch it, so
lucky you. I don't wish it on nobody, man. I hope. Did your wife is she feeling better?
Yeah, she's feeling better now.
That's good, man.
She always talking about you got the AB O negative positive blood, whatever it is. You just don't get sick.
Look, I don't get sick that often, but it's like I don't know what's going on. It's something going on, man. Something going on. What up, Cody? Cody in the building. How you doing, bro? You got that Viper yet? We gonna start the new year off right or what? Willie Brown in the building. Talk about fasting. Meanwhile, slow. You see what happened? You see how this working, bro? That's that love right here. He support us, but not in that way.
From a distance.
Right? Like this, at arm distance, like about right this far.
He's like, I'm proud of y'all for doing that.
Right. Good job, guys.
Right,
Dipping the catch up.
You guys are doing
Right.
something I couldn't do.
Here we go. Mine was 7 days, corporate 7-day fast. Show said yours was excuse me, you said yours was 10 days,
10
right?
days, yep.
Just a corporate fast with the church, man. Ours consists of prayer every day, like 3 times, praying 3 times a day, literally dedicated time for prayer. And then of course reading your Bible. We're supposed to read our Bible. And then you're supposed to trust nobody else on what the Bible say. You're supposed to read your Bible, know your Bible. And then of course it was juice, water, fruit and vegetables, no heavy proteins, nothing outside of those things. So it was real clean eating. Not all y'all yet. Acquired a small investment property. Ooh, smart move. So I'm not mad at you on that move because that's long-term money. Good move. Good move. I like that. I like that a lot, bro. As opposed to that car is not an investment at all. Smart move, brother. Smart move. I like that. That's big right there, man. I like that a lot. I've been looking at properties again and trying to. My goal is 3, and you gotta work that out. So the goal is the 3 properties, and one of them is supposed to be for the grandbaby. So I got to figure that out. But that's good, man. That's a great move. What area did you get the property?
Jax, come here.
What style we got, man?
My fast does end tomorrow, though, from not buying any car parts or cars.
This record guy. I swear. I swear. I
I'm
can't.
glad you survived it, man.
I'm
All the time.
You're doing well, Ray. Keep up the good work.
Well, I have show to thank for that for the early conversation we had yesterday morning.
Good move, bro. Not a bad move. Over in Lafayette. Are you on the North Shore? I don't know why I thought you was on the South Shore, bro. Are you on the North Shore? I don't know why I thought this dude lived on the South Shore. All right, so I talked to Zay. Man, Zay got my nerves bad, show. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He got my nerves bad, bro. Shout out to my little bro, Primetime Zay, man. He is constantly grinding. He's one of the biggest motivators out there. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you pay attention to what he's doing, you can't help but be motivated. He's doing some really good stuff. You like still laughing at you, Ray. That's some bull, man. I swear I can smell hamburger, bro. This don't even feel right. This is wrong for no
I
reason.
finished the 4 double.
Scratch yourself.
You
I'm
scratch
working on the last little bit of fries.
Y'all see me licking the screen, man. It's force of habit. He said, "Now I'm on the North Shore." Man, I thought you was on the South Shore. My bad.
Ooh, here you go. Here you go.
This dude. Oh,
That
now you
actually
taunting.
That actually didn't look right.
Now he's taunting.
Yep.
There we go.
That's just so disrespectful.
Yep.
So disrespectful. But Zay, man, Zay, like I said, Zay doing some pretty cool stuff. And I was replying back to something that he posted, or I think he hit me up on something. I can't remember. Maybe it was Happy New Year. So I hit him back on a Happy New Year, and he called me. Man, me and this dude talked for about 2 hours, man, Saturday morning. And but just that, that conversation, just the flow. He doing some real good stuff. Always something positive, really popping. You know what I mean? And everything that's going well with him, with the new home and with the cars and everything. He's doing some good stuff. Things happening, bruh. Getting this conversation, and I'm gonna be honest with you. What kind of and Ray and I talked about this freaking guy, bro. I swear. You see this dude?
The Frosty's thick. I gotta.
You see this dude, man?
Comments, questions, concerns, take it up with Holly.
Pass the buck.
Big time. So look, see what happens to you? See what happens to you?
I'm not even gonna say it.
We're good.
Look, I know what you were thinking. I know exactly what you're thinking. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm not even gonna say it. That's not what this is about.
I know. Stay focused. Stay focused. I know exactly what you was about to say. Nah, but I talk. And I ain't get a chance to talk to you, show, of course, yet. But the R8s, they start calling me again. So I started looking at them again. You know how we bounce between different things that sounds that scream loudest every once in a while. And the reason why the prices are just coming down, they're in a very, very, very interesting space. But then I started thinking, it's like, man, you know what? As much as we talked about it, that E-Ray wouldn't be a bad idea. And the prices on the E-Rays was like, I know E-Ray has some little issues, but I was like, these prices, man, all-wheel drive still can. I'll be plowing through snow in this thing. I'm like, man, I don't know. This might not be a bad idea. I'll be hurt. Just the purists. Their nerves would be bad with me because I would be out there pushing that thing in the snow. I don't care.
My buddy Mike loves his E-Ray,
bruh. So I started looking at them, and then it was like the prices were like very impressive. Get on the phone with Zay. I don't know, man. I don't know. That Z06 might be that new Z06 might be one of them, man. Because the sound, the performance, it's more than enough car. I don't need the ZR1. That to me, that's crazy hypercar numbers. That's something
I saw one very close in person, but that wing is ridiculous. I don't even think I can do it because the wing is too big. When you see it, it is too big.
I can be gaudy with the wing. I can't be gaudy with the power that I couldn't truly appreciate. That car would be, it's unreal, right? It's those are straight goofy hypercar numbers that you'll never really experience. I can at least push and play with the Z06. Not only that, but it's a graduation, right?
Oh no, you'll
7 to
experience
8.
most of them numbers. Trust me.
Huh?
You'll experience most of them numbers. Trust me.
Oh, with the Z06?
The ZR1.
Oh, the ZR1? Oh, yeah, I would play with them. But
I'm saying it's how it get there so quick that even if you're not trying to get there,
but that could be a problem.
that's
you gotta have the right place to do that.
I know a few spots.
we sure you do.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Ray. Absolutely. So I don't know, man. I started looking, and then right now, the numbers on those have come down very nicely.
Yeah, you
I've
got about
seen
30
two
days.
LZ, huh?
You got about 35 days.
I've seen 2 LZs, and I'm not gonna pull the trigger on anything anytime soon. But just looking, 2 LZs and 3 LZs, like 120. I'm like, man, this is not horrible. This is actually really, really good. I don't know. What y'all think, man, about the new Z06? Honestly, the only way I would get to see it is with the wide body if I was going to do it. Because I like the wide. I love having wide body. Wide body to me just stands out. The E-Raid loses me on the sound. Now I know I can get that same exhaust that Show has, and I could be rowdy and killing it, but it doesn't sound the same as it. It's loud and it sounds beastly. You hear me? That thing sounds. When Show starts his car, when we were where were we at Crown Customs, their cars and coffee, and your car was backed up to the building, and you started to, and it's in between the two buildings. I don't think anything else started up in between those buildings sounded like Zeus at all. That thing echoes. So I know that I could get a rowdy sound exhaust for that car, but it still doesn't have that exotic sound. The American Ferrari.
If you get the Z06, you get that ridiculously pricing cost and exhaust system that we heard at Corvettes and Carlisle. That's a whole nother level.
A whole nother level. And it's all titanium.
Yeah.
A whole nother level.
So is a chocolate frosty bad for a laptop? If some of the frosty got into the laptop?
Oh no, you just gotta clean it up with donut.
What a donut.
We got any donuts? Do you have any donuts? I need to clean the laptop and get the oh, we still got the chocolate fudge brownie thing.
Boy, you gonna have so much crap caked up in that doggone laptop.
Yeah, man, get you some.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting.
I need a new one anyway. Never mind.
What'd you say, Joe?
Get you a toothpick and a napkin.
Wait, what?
He gonna need a new computer anyway. That thing is gonna be horrible. I don't think he'd be able to donate it after he's finished with it.
And look what Holly brought me.
Oh wow, that looks good.
Churro donuts.
Yep.
Willie Brown, I agree with you. Chevy did a great job with that car. We cannot beat around the bush when it comes to the Z06.
Yeah, it truly is an amazing car. I would give it that.
It is an absolutely amazing car. They did a great job with that thing. The sound, the performance, it rivals all supercars. It's right there with them, right? I say super, not hyper, but it's all supercars. It's right there. You're not going to get too many Lamborghinis or Ferraris that's going to pull away from this thing like it's standing still. It's not going to happen. It's
correct. Your only
not
issue
going to happen.
and
the sound. And the sound. Let's not forget the sound.
Yep, your only issue is in certain communities you just won't get the respect.
True. And I it's one of the things that if you are comfortable in your skin, you never have to worry about that. Honestly.
Truthfully, I would say this right here.
I'm good with Zeus. For me to go even up, I'm not going to be any less. I'm going to be even better because I know it's going to be more car. Go ahead,
But
Show.
to me, I'm going to say it's not even about being comfortable with your skin because I'm comfortable in mine. It's just, I just feel like, but when you cross that line and you paying that type of money, you want that space. You want what comes with it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Because it's like I can't see paying $150,000 for a car, and you ain't. And they like, yeah, you're not a supercar. Go over there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
Also the criteria behind the supercar. There's so many different things that they put in front of it, including being foreign. Like, why would you say it has to be foreign to be a supercar? We got American-made supercars right here.
Well, see,
in Dodge Viper, and of course in the Z06 and up.
But here's the thing: I don't feel like it's a. I think that's just the easy way to exclude the Corvette because that's all it is. It's like they say, "Oh, it got to be foreign," but then when a Ford 500, when the 500 GT show up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lefty. Lefty said he going back to Africa. They lied to him. Hey man, that cold weather coming to Texas, man. I'm sorry.
I know,
That
right?
cold weather that made its way down there. Chelsea, what's going on, Sean? What about the
Oh,
Pinto?
wow, that's a surprise. He's in here.
What about the Pinto? It depends.
It's like the Miata.
It depends. You take that Pinto, you put a Coyote in it. I'm just saying.
Hellcat
Put a,
swap it. Do right by the Pinto.
and put a black spot on the door. You can call it a
You don't
Pinto
need
Bean.
it. It's light.
And you put that black spot on the door. You can call it a Pinto Bean.
Yes, indeed.
Well, since Sean's in here, we cannot bash Mustangs.
Here we go.
I would say this for the money. If you're looking for a nice bang for your buck, I was saying you trying to spend 70 or less, it's the route to go.
I agree.
If you looking to get something serious, like here's my thing, and this is just me. Like I know, like supposed to, the Z06 is like 120. If I spend 120, 127, right, I might just go get a Porsche Turbo S. It's a different animal, but the respect factor is there.
Turbo S is at that price point right now?
You can get like a 2018, 2019 Turbo S.
Okay.
And that's the thing. It's like, so that's
But
my
you know
problem.
what? But it's also what you want. It's
Yeah.
also what you want, right? So if you're in that Porsche space, and also if you are in a foreign space and you're cool with that aspect. Again, let's go back. If you're cool with the C8 or an American made car, to your point, and I agree with Show, that's a good bang for your buck. You really can't go wrong for getting a really nice performance car, especially if you're not used to serious performance. It's gonna be more than what you could have ever imagined in that C8, because that C8 is amazing. I'm gonna be honest with you. That car does things that you wouldn't expect it to do, because people look at the horsepower and think that, oh yeah, it's only had please don't sleep on that horsepower on that car. That thing gets out the hole and it moves and it scoots. Dies off a little bit after 100, but it gets on, and you're gonna have a great time with that car. But if you are somebody that's willing to go outside of that, you gotta also think about those who they got people that are not as adventurous as you are when it comes to car buying. So when you think about the lack of adventure or the skepticism when it comes to buying foreign cars, the C8 is a safe bet.
Yeah.
Now, and I say this all to say, but if you are adventurous and willing to step outside of that, I'll hand it back over to Show, because if you can pull off a Porsche Turbo S, a Turbo S, not only that, gives you options for way more power on the other side of that.
And then, like I said, to me, if you ain't scared to really walk that line,
Here we go. You look how he scooted up in the chair. He about to give you one.
I'm just saying. Now you crossing into what? Now you crossing. If you ask me what the C8 really looks like, which is like a McLaren GT,
Yes,
and that thing is, it moves. I'm just gonna say it like that. It moves.
it
You may
scoots
not have
for
the
real.
you may not have the sound, but that thing is moving.
Actually, it don't sound horrible. It still sounds like a McLaren.
I'm just saying, but it don't sound like the the
Nah, it's
Ferrari
not a
S.
beefy V8, but no,
But
it sounds like an exotic V8.
yeah, and like I said, and to me, I would take that risk on one. That's just me. But when you start crossing that 120, 130 stretch, you might as well look at a McLaren GT.
I'm gonna tell you, Willie Brown, I'm gonna always drool over Viper ACR. I love them. I just can't own one.
Yeah, same here.
I love them. I love it. That thing is an amazing car to drive. It's a race car. It's not for the street.
Like
It will
06
beat you up.
to 08 Vipers is what I could do.
Yeah. Oh, not any nines ACR, to be honest with you.
You say
Give me a
nice.
GTS.
Yeah,
Yeah, the ACR,
I like the GTS.
ACR is the problem. ACR is the problem.
I mean, like the 13 and up, I just don't want to pay that price for them because they're still in the one. I've seen them from 150s up to almost $1 million.
Yeah. But that's that American exotic, right? It's a tax that comes with that car. And depending on how they've been taken care of, not driven. Just saying. Just saying. The price is gonna be way up on those things. But people
Let's
they
say with the
still throw
Viper,
their
I'd
money
want
on
one
it.
with miles on it, a little bit.
Yeah, that's all day for me. If I'm gonna buy anything, I want
Like
something
like
that's been
30,
driven.
40,000 miles.
I want something that's been driven.
Yeah.
I'm concerned. I would be very concerned about any super low mileage car like that because when you don't drive them, they break.
It's
So
a
you're
Dodge.
gonna have
That's
some
why I'd want
issues
one
when
with
you.
miles.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. Absolutely agree.
GTR, all that, I'm good with lower miles and all that stuff. That part don't bother me.
A C8 or that orange Factory 5 at Illinois Motors. If I was if I was like 4 inches shorter, I'd say that Factory 5. I'll say this a Factory 5 because it at least for a season. This thing is something else. I couldn't drive it because I couldn't fit in it. The way that Tim described the drive of this car, it made me curious and made me want to. Everything that he described to me that I've driven, described to me first that I end up driving, he was spot on. So based on how he described this car, I would enjoy it if I could fit in it. I just can't fit in it, man. Now, being where we are right now, height wise, yeah, it'll have to be a C8 all day. I can't fit in it. And it looks amazing. That car is so clean. It's a really, really nice car. And it has room for improvements on the interior. If you really want to take that car to the next level, somebody buy that car and they do the interior, and you still got some space on the outside to do some other things. It's a great car. I just can't fit in it, man. I've always been fascinated with the Factory 5 GTMs. I've been watching those cars for a long time. Just the fascination of being able to put whatever motor you want, build this thing in your garage. They were always interesting to me. And actually everything they put together. And now, if you've checked out their website, they got a old school pickup on there that you might be interested in. That TD real talk. So they do some very, very, very interesting stuff. See, I brought a lot of tickets. I got tickets too. I'm not gonna hold you. I got tickets too for one of them things. So if hopefully, now my fingers crossed, it works out. I pull one. I'm not gonna keep it. I'm gonna be perfectly transparent. I'm not gonna keep it. It'll get sold. I want to say that thing is like 60, 50, 60. I don't when I filmed, Tim called me over there. He had just finished shooting that thing. So he called me. I was literally en route. Where was I going? I was going to get trying to take care of a few last minute things before the COP. So I had to get more stuff. So I'm looking for stuff for my outfit. And he called me. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, you got a minute? I got something you really need to say. I'm like, man, I'm on my way. I'm like, look, I had no stick. I had no mics. I had my cell phone. That's all I had. I wasn't going back home because I didn't feel like stopping back home. That was going to kill too much time. I went straight over there. And that's what he had for me. Man, I don't even think that they had it priced then. They may have it priced now if they haven't sold it. But when I was walking through that Range Rover, I was like, that G-Wagon, I was like, show, boy. Also, show, I don't know if I showed you. Nah, but it's that's a race car. You don't want nothing to do with that. That guy that came in GT4 over there, that thing is stupid. Absolutely nuts. 69.8. It's only got 1,000 miles on it, man. The Factory 5. That's the thing, bro. People don't drive them. This thing I feel like it looks like a race car. I don't know why people don't drive them. They don't drive them. Super light. They don't drive them, man. Silver. Which one was silver, TD? I think that range sold. I think it sold pretty quickly. When I was talking to him, he said they had somebody committed on it. Man, they got a 2020 SVR over there, show.
Looks like he's focused on something else.
I know, man. He looking at cars, man. You know what he doing? Look, he gonna say what? He didn't put us on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know I was on mute. I was like, how much? I was
See?
trying to pull up Illinois Motors website while you was talking about it.
48.
For what year?
2020.
How many miles on that thing?
39.
It's not really bad.
No, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Silver C10 on the left, the background. Was that from the video? Are you talking from the video? I'm trying to remember what was in the background. I know they still have that black C10 over there. Silver. I know they had the silver. That silver or gray. That Buick. That turbo. That T type they had over there. You say, yep.
It's Christmas time in the city.
What was silver? Trying to remember now, man. Every time I go over there, I feel like they got a whole new rack of cars. There's only a few of them that are very consistent, should I say. And then they rotate when I go back the next time. Oh, you talking about the T-type. That T-type is nice. The T-type is real nice. It's missing a plastic on the front, which I think is a negotiating. Oh, they got the plastic. They must have got it redone. That T-top is super clean, man. It's actually really, really nice. It's real nice. I'm not crazy about the wheels, but it's a nice car. You on the site, show? You on the site?
Yeah, I don't see it. I was looking for the Range Rover.
It's probably gone already, man. Bro, the interior on that thing.
What thing?
Ooh, it was so nasty. I was like, man, this show all day long. All day long.
I can believe it.
Yeah, man. But they always got something going on Illinois Motors. I'm just saying. Always got something going on. They got that M4 competition. Come on, man. Jump over the broom, man. Get over here on this side, on the dark side. He's like, nope. Nope.
I can't mess with y'all pipes, man. Y'all drag shafts.
Really? 70 years background of my. It was silver? I think that was that same black one, bro. Maybe the light was hitting it like that because I don't remember a silver S10 over there. Let me look at all the Chevys they had over there. I don't think they got a silver S10. I think that's still your truck that's waiting for you to come pick it up. Yeah, bro, that's still your truck waiting on you, man. I don't know what's wrong with you, man. That truck waiting on you. You need to just go get that truck. It's still that black C10 is still over there waiting on you, man. Big 454 in it. Oof.
And it sounds good.
Yeah, 155 on the dash.
Huh?
So you got 155 on the dash.
Yeah.
Ricky Ross.
You say just get the. You look at Lefty. Lefty very consistent. Just get the G body.
Just get the G body, man. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah,
Petey,
it's
just go get the black one. Petey, just get the black one. Consider
Yeah,
it an early birthday present, a couple days early. Come on,
man. That's the one, bro. Not
As
gonna
Sean
hold.
would say, just make the bad decision and do it.
Just make the bad decisions, man.
I don't know,
You
man.
know, Lefty and his G bodies, man. Lefty, you can't go wrong. If you're gonna ask, you want the advice, he gonna give it to you. Just go and get that doggone G body. Yeah, and they got that Hennessy, man. That Hennessy Stingray over there. Another good hit, man. I mean, if somebody looking to get something, this is the car that's gonna be a sleeper. Like you gonna roll up on this dude and say, "Oh, it's only a Stingray," he gonna hurt your heart. It's hitting harder than the doggone Z06. As a matter of fact, it's probably hitting as hard as a doggone ZR1. This thing right here is crazy. Absolutely nuts. So I was talking about Zay. Zay doing some good stuff. He doing some stuff with this one-on-one racing group, and they supposed to be doing some sponsorships and all this other stuff. But man, they called him and he got his car. He said he need to say sheesh on that price, bro. It's worth it though. You see the miles on that's a new truck. That is a new truck. I'm just saying, it's a new truck, man. Sheesh. But he got his car in the Detroit Auto Show. So they called him, asked him if he could put his car in the show. I want to go, man. I really want to go.
To the Detroit Auto Show?
Yeah, man, take a ride up there and hit it up.
I don't know. When is it?
It starts this weekend.
I can't do it this weekend.
Why?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Man.
I'm going to be in Nashville, man.
Let me see.
I mean, it finished next weekend, though, right?
I'm about to see now. I think it ends on the 21st. 20th or the 21st. One of those 2 days it ends.
Because I can roll next weekend.
I need to look it up real quick.
Unless I'm going to pick up a car, you know.
I know, right? That part.
That part.
Look at this dude with this Frosty. Really?
To get the beaver butt juice.
Here we go. No, sir.
I said beaver butt juice.
All that vanilla flavor that was in
Double whip.
No foam. Not vanilla.
What'd you say?
It was chocolate, not vanilla.
You know they got to put vanilla to make vanilla in it to make chocolate flavor.
He gave you the secret ingredients. He gave you the secret ingredients that you need to know about.
Man, when I first saw that video from doggone AB, I'm like, man, come on, man, don't be doing this. Don't be doing this to the Starbucks. Oh well, had to drop him like a bad habit. All right, Detroit Auto Show dates. Yeah, it goes from the 10th to the 20th. So we got 2 weekends. And the weekend of the 18th is a bad weekend because
it's going to be cold.
You're supposed to be helping Ray move some stuff. So we can't book nothing that weekend, or at least not that day.
Well, like I said, it's questionable depending on everything. So,
what'd you say?
That's why I turned around and told you with the 18th, just put question marks with it being.
It depends. It depends on if you don't have something to do that day. So I'm anticipating that we'll be doing that. My plan, I would like to go down and go to the auto show. check out Zay's car in the show. He's got a great build, man. You gotta give him his props. It'd be very interesting to see, because I've never been. It'll be great to hit up that auto show and see what it looks like. Take a drive down there and see what's happening. See what's happening. Wait, what? Really, bro? You see this?
Eh?
Really? You're thinking about yourself, Ryan. You're thinking about yourself. I need you to do better, buddy. Do better. So you going to Nashville this weekend?
Yeah, we got a soccer tournament.
Ah, okay. How long y'all there? All weekend?
All weekend. They got 2 games on Saturday, 2 games on Sunday.
What?
Yep.
Oh man. Ray's moving on, helping Ray move some stuff on the 18th. So
That's a Saturday, ain't it?
yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, if you help me Saturday, Ryan stays home. Then he can just be over on Sunday to help, since you got the other stuff going on Sunday. So either way, Ryan can't get out of it.
There you go. I'm still helping no matter what. I'm just trying to maneuver some stuff here.
Yeah, like I said, we should hopefully know by like at least Thursday afternoon.
Gotcha. I do want to go to that show though. I want to check it out.
The one in Detroit?
Yeah.
Bad decisions.
I think it'd be a great ride, man.
I think it will be too. Trying to figure life out over here, man. It's getting worse.
Ryan, we don't need your truck to drop more lifters.
You say this truck can't handle it?
It's a Dodge now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't need.
I even watched the stuff with everything with the Rams I've had. Certain things with them I just don't trust.
Man, I've never owned a Dodge truck, and I'm good. It never bothered me not owning one.
Yeah.
That's one way.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, man.
But give me a second, I gotta get Jax out real quick. And
good luck, man.
Oh yeah. Instead of me walking him, he'll be walking me.
I'm sure.
That's how it works, son. Come take this walk.
I did do that work, man, and knock that thing out, that drive shaft. So it wasn't that bad, man.
Yeah, so.
Wasn't too bad. I'm wrapping up my I actually finished the video upload. I just got to do a thumbnail of the oil change.
Man, look at you getting all dirty.
Yeah, bro.
My oil change, you're going to be like, see, this is the dealership. Let me introduce you to my service advisor.
Sit there with your coffee while they doing your oil change.
You know what I'm saying? As you walk around the dealership, you see they have this espresso machine. It's not like Cadillac.
Right.
You don't get that Cadillac service here.
You gonna get that Cadillac premium service. See, that's why I think Reggie was going to Cadillac to get his car service.
But here's the thing, he would never stand there. I could understand if you go there, sat down, enjoy the donut or something.
Right.
No. He just dropped off and leave. Like, that's a waste of a Cadillac trip.
Really? I mean, isn't it about, that's part of the experience.
Like, literally, I was going to get my car service, sitting down, eating for free, eating all the breakfast stuff, getting coffee, walking around, looking at all the new stuff they got out.
Man, That was me at the Infiniti dealership. At Phil's Infinity. I used to go to Infinity dealership, man. It was 5 different ice creams. They had all the different cones, bagels, fresh cookies baked all the time, popcorn machine going.
And see,
They had all the different smears for the bagels, and man, it was just tons of stuff.
And see, when I started
Juices.
going to the Lexus dealership, I was sitting there watching movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, entertainment. So I'm like, this life.
Yeah. You know what? I probably should have
Who
started
ain't jumping
filming.
on?
What'd you say?
That's AB.
Oh,
He said, give him 5 minutes. Who ain't jumping on?
I could have now, honestly, if I'd have really been thinking about it, I could have started my channel back then. I wouldn't think about no YouTube back then.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't thinking
I had
about
a
that.
relationship with them cats. Them cats just let me take cars out. I used to take cars out and drive them. Like, hey, what you want to drive today, man? I go in there, sitting around, waiting around. When I get sick of sitting around eating all that stuff, and my last ice cream cone, I'm like, all right, man, let me go drive a car. I could have been filming back then, man.
Yep.
Could have been doing car reviews.
That's how I felt now. I'm like, man, I wasn't thinking about YouTube back then.
It wasn't even a thought. Wasn't even thinking about on YouTube back then. My goodness, man.
I think the only person I was watching back then was Doug DeMuro.
Who was I watching back then? I didn't watch it. When I was going there, I wasn't watching a lot of YouTube. I wasn't doing a lot of social media at all.
I would just watch Doug because he was doing on the supercar. You're like, let's see it. Let's take a look at the Lambo today. And here's Doug.
Right.
The quirks and features. Like, and it's another hexagon. All these hexagons. Lambo just love hexagons. I'm like,
right.
What? But you can't be mad at Doug, man.
Hold on, let me grab something.
All right, since I done took over the show, this is what we gonna do. Yeah, Doug is one of the best, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you want an in-depth review about a car, that's who you go to. That's always my first turn. Like if I want to look at something, I go see if Doug did a review on it.
Yeah, Doug was always deep, man.
Yeah.
Doug is always deep, man. He does great car reviews. Even now, I'm bouncing around looking at something. I might find one of his. I'm in.
Here's the funny thing. I bumped into that dude in 2019. Didn't know who he was.
Really?
Yeah, at the airport.
You know, when you're traveling, chances are you probably ran across a bunch of people. But, you know, when we look at them on the screen, on the TV, they look different.
Yeah.
They definitely look different. Yeah.
That's kind of when I started too. I think I started 2018-ish. But yeah. Like the end of 2018, started 2019. I had a lot of younger guys with me at that point in time, and that's what they used to always watch. They'd be on YouTube. I'm like, dude, you get off YouTube.
I'm trying to remember what was I watching on YouTube? I think I started with it was watching a lot of the comedy sketches, and it was also I can't remember who were the car reviewers that I was looking at.
That's what I used to watch a lot of times, was the little comedy sketches. And I used to always watch the Lit Midget.
Oh yeah.
Can't think of his name.
Little people.
Yeah. But he's always had me cracking up.
Between that and I'm trying to remember who it wasn't. I watched some of Doug's stuff. I didn't watch a lot of Doug's stuff. I'm trying to remember who was the car people. I could probably find it on my channel. God dog it, man. I still forgot to do this.
Really?
That's what I used to watch. I watched more gun stuff also. So I was heavy in the gun community. It was that Russian guy I used to watch all the time. Come to find out he wasn't even Russian.
This is how you blew up the guy's head.
Come to find out he wasn't even Russian. And he did something he did, man. He got in trouble. Like big time. Like his channel is white.
This is how you blew up the guy's head.
Straight white, man. Let me do this real quick.
It goes bang.
Oh my god. Nah, that dude, I can't remember his name that I used to watch, but he was a Russian dude. He say he was Russian. Kind of find he wasn't even Russian. He did something, got in trouble. This dude used to shoot all kind of guns, man. I used to watch all his little videos, man.
They tell you to hold it like this. That is
Right.
wrong.
Now I can't remember the dude. You know what I'm talking about, Lefty? Blonde haired dude, man. He looked like he was on a huge form. He had major land. He was the first guy I saw shoot Dragon's Breath rounds. This
I
dude
think I know what you're
did.
talking about.
Yeah, he was doing some cool stuff. I can't remember his name. Something the Russian.
Get to the chopper now.
He wasn't even Russian. Bro, he wasn't even Russian, man. He was faking the funk, bro. Wasn't even Russian, dog. I'm trying to see if I can find some of the people that I used to look at. It was all on my other channel. It was that Russian dude. It was. Can't remember the car channel. Uh-oh. We got a special guest, man. We got a special.
Can you believe it? With the purple lights flashing lights.
Well, I got to get all that from you, that AB. I mean, I'm just trying to introduce you, man. Is it okay for me to introduce you the right way?
Can you believe it?
We talking somebody that's very special to all of us guys.
He's sincere in our hearts. When we go places, we take a little bit of him with us.
Everywhere we go.
When we stop
Bring
at
a
gas
little bit of
stations
women.
and fill up, there's
And
always
everybody
a
stop.
couple drops for the
Look,
M3.
and everybody stop and they shout, "Hey, B!"
Y'all, God, dog, man, y'all do too much.
You say we do too much.
You do
Man,
too
we
much.
just showing love, man.
We pouring out drops of 93 for the
Listen,
for the
man, for
M3.
everybody.
We be at the gas
love
station.
right
Hey, we be at the gas station. Double tap AB.
Right.
Hey, baby. When they click, you gotta hit it with the double tap.
I need help, man.
That lady come out the gas station. Hey, I told you about pouring that gas out on the ground.
Dang. Now you sound like somebody grandpappy.
What's
Oh my
going
God,
on, AB?
man, it's wow. A lot's happened.
How you bringing in the new year, brother?
I'm bringing in the new year working.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That grind.
Production, man. The
Get the money.
production is in full effect. We're 7 days into the new year and milestones are already checked. So it's not bad, bro. Not bad. Not bad.
That's a win.
Yeah, we talking. Yeah, it's been a purposeful start
I like
of the
that.
year. No joke. No joke. So I don't know what I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt what you guys were talking about, but I definitely wanted to highlight something that I found out just a few days ago.
Okay.
I didn't know anything about it. So had you heard of Dry January?
I have. I heard of Dry January. When did I hear of Dry January? I heard of Dry January probably right after I got out of the military. I was working with CSC. I was doing contract work with the government, working on a base, and it was a group of guys I was with that brought this up. Dry January. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been since what is it, 2014, 2013, 2014?
Yep.
The UK nonprofit that started it. And so that has morphed now into a whole challenge, a whole worldwide challenge. So that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I'll tell you how I found out. I got invited to a get together at one of the neighbors' house. I met him early on. I think he moved in right around the same time I did to the neighborhood, and we spoke. We wave and in passing every now and then, but we've never really hung out. But came home a week or so ago. I saw him park. I was sitting out having a cigar, and then I see him walk back out of his driveway. So I'm thinking he's going to take his walk to go to the mailbox. And he comes on across to me, and we spoke, and he told me he was having a get together this past weekend. So I was like, cool. And on my way there, grabbed a bottle of Bordeaux, so an actual bottle of wine. Got a bottle of 14.5%.
Somehow I knew this story was going to end with him bringing a bottle. But keep going.
So I took the bottle of wine, but I also got some beer. I also got some Stella Artois. So I grabbed some beer, walk in, hand over the wine. In fact, his girlfriend opens the door, greets me at the door. I gave her the wine, gave her the beer, and then I just highlighted that it was non-alcoholic. And then the guy his name is Daniel. So Daniel was like, "Oh yeah, I remember. I remember you saying that." And I'm like, "Damn, I didn't remember telling him that it was that I didn't drink." But he was like, "Oh yeah, I remember we had stuff or half stuff." But then his girlfriend was like, she was like, "Oh yeah," said they gonna love you because that's what everybody's doing now. Everybody's doing dry January, and I was like, okay, and I knew when she said it that it had to be something sobriety related or taking a break from alcohol or whatever. So then I looked it up. But so basically we all, everybody was kind of talking about going through their little different challenges and, saying how responsible that they are for, when they drink and things like that. But they did say, hey, we feel better.
Hey, he like old boy with the roast duck at the game. Walking in with alcohol. What up, bro?
But no, people were drinking though. So they were drinking wine and they did have beer and other stuff there. But some of the people were, I guess they had probably had a conversation before I got there about the fact that they were trying dry January or that they were going to try it. So it wasn't all bad. So I was like, I'm gonna make sure they got some wine, but then I'm gonna make sure I got a couple of brews, and if anybody, more than welcome to it. If anybody wanted to try it, they could. So, yeah.
That's like showing to an AA meeting with a 6-pack. Hey guys, let's
get this thing started. NA, bro. 6-pack of NA, homie. Come on.
Let's get this thing started, bro.
Cheers.
You say cheers.
Let's get this thing started, bro.
Listen, for me, doing this fast is almost like it's like a kickstart for me. If I was to think about doing that, I might end up checking it out. I might see if we can play this. I might have to get me some NAs and see how I do, man. Why not? Dry January. Let's go.
I'll be sure to so I'm going to incorporate content. That's what I'm actually working on right now. I had already come up with a content idea on the following day, that Sunday, when I thought about it. Thought more about it. So I'm actually working on what that content looks like for the rest of the month. Some of it will be introducing some of the beers and some of the drinks that I have had. We're not going to really we're not going to spell out the particulars, okay? So I'm not going to get into Carmine with any of the AF's alcoholic free drinks. So I ain't too much preaching the
So is it going to be
BBJ?
Is it going to be the thing with you cruising down the street with like a can in your hand?
No, I don't know.
Going to the zero, going to the 0.0 alcoholic.
I don't want nobody knocking on my door and any sirens before they realize it's zero. So we good.
Man,
we good
Well,
on the car part.
like,
There'll be so that's kind of like the biggest part to the process is car content, right? And then it's lifestyle aspect of it. So how do you put the two together without you promoting something negative? You know, putting those two together without people realizing what it is, it's almost like you can't hide the fact that it's zero until the end when you're handling, automobile, right? So it's kind of trying to figure that part out and what is the content going to look like. So, but I need to get it figured out pretty soon because we're in January. We're 7 days in, so I don't want to miss any more.
So what does it look like when I think about this? Is it
dry
quality?
February.
Is it quality of the products that you're looking at? Is it the price points, availability?
I'm not doing all. No, we're not doing all that.
Is it going to be,
I'm not
or
doing reviews.
is it not the start of the show, but it's secondary? It's like I'm gonna come and have a conversation with you, but as I'm having this conversation with you, I'm gonna have this.
The star of the show is sobriety. So it's my
Okay.
sobriety journey. That's the
Okay.
star of the show.
Awesome.
So integrating that aspect of whatever it is kind of like maybe just introducing the option. Like these are kind of like these options are there. I remember when I started, you only had a handful of options. You had O'Doul's, you had Heineken, you had
so many options now.
There's so many options.
They got options for even hard drinks now. There's
exactly.
Options.
Yep.
So there's tons of options now. Crazy.
It's like I was gonna say. It's like it's like you saying I'm gonna stop cussing. I'm gonna stop cursing, and I'm gonna stop listening to rap. But then I like rap. Early 2000s, you had the rise of the Christian rap music, and then of course some of that phased out, and some people are they're still around like Lecrae and Trip Lee and.
There's a few of them out there, man. There's still a bunch of them out there
they're still there.
Real good music that I still listen to. So it's
that I still listen to. Yep.
But Christian music is usually my go-to anyway, because you got to be careful what you allow into your gates, your ear gates and your eye gates.
Mm-hmm.
They will influence how you think. So how you think, how you feel, how you move, your next actions in some instances. Mm-hmm. So for me to stay in a good place, I know the energy that I used to put out back in the day, and I don't want to be in that place no more. It used to be
absolutely
pretty aggressive.
Aggressive, yeah.
So for me, it allows me to stay in a much humble and much calmer space because people crazy these days. Although I feel like I can handle myself and handle any situation around me. Somebody might be thinking a step ahead of me sometimes. If I need to defend myself, that's one thing. But if I put myself in a situation where you got somebody that's out there literally, like the guy that went buck nutty in New Orleans on New Year's Eve, when you don't have anything else to live for, nobody's life, even their own life, don't matter. So when you run across somebody like that, it's like running into a ticking time bomb, bro. You will not win. I got a little bitty person. I got my daughter. I got my wife. I got family that I need to be here for. I can't take chances on somebody that have nothing to lose.
Don't forget your adopted
son. Absolutely. Yeah.
And I got my adopted son, Raymond.
Yep. And that's why you got.
Why you so quiet, Ray?
That's why you got to get in the car and put.
Is he full off of 4 cheeseburgers and some fries and a big old frosty?
Yeah. He had to.
I've just been glancing at stuff because with
you gotta
with my 7-day fast.
Wait, what? He got a nice delay, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Muted.
Well, I think the Frosty's taking its toll on the computer now.
It's frozen.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear him?
I can't hear him.
What? I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him too. Why you can't hear Ray?
It's your computer.
Oh,
yeah, maybe.
But I can hear y'all, so tell me that.
That's weird.
That is weird. You got that. You got the.
Ray got some kind of something.
He got that kind of something. What's
Ray,
crazy is I can see the strength of everybody Wi-Fi signal. That's the crazy part. And Ray's signal is the lowest right now. Like you got like one little dot.
Really?
So you got the dot. I got like two. I think I can see mine.
You got two.
I don't even know where you can see it. Where you can see the dots?
Look at your name and in the left hand corner.
I see my name and your name.
I'm saying,
you see the
little wavy thing for your head.
Let me jump off of this and I'll go in on my phone.
Okay. No wavy thing. Unless you're talking about down in the
It's only on your name.
Chinese karate movie.
It's only on your name.
Ray over there like this here. What you talking about, man?
It's not me lagging.
Yeah. That's crazy. Okay.
AB, right. Guess what, man?
What up?
AB, guess what? I'm official. Swole Euro Auto Enthusiast. I done started working on cars, man, on BMW, dog. I had to turn wrenches, dog.
So, I saw something.
Official.
I saw a thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet. So I saw you said something about the
look at Show just shaking his head.
Did you watch the movie? I mean, you watched the video already?
Yes, I did.
Don't tell me nothing. Because I am going to watch that video. Don't tell me. I'm going to tell you,
look, that same night, right? Of course, I'm running content on the television in between stuff. When I was doing the drive shaft, I had no downtime. But after that, I did the oil change. So I got to bring the car up the temperature. I got to throw the doggone engine flushing and let it run for 15 minutes. I got downtime. Turn on TV. I'm like looking at this boy video. I'm like, why this dude be waiting so long to put video out, man? Why am I looking at Zay's auto? Huh? I put that crap on my channel. I said, why am I looking at Zay's doggone car show?
Because you know why? Man. You know why? I thought I hit. We'll be here, Ray. I thought I hit release, but he frozen now.
Froze. Oh, there you go.
But yeah, no, I thought I hit release on it, and I never did.
You needed something? What you need?
For your video.
Yeah.
What you need?
But I feel like, hey, perfect time to release it now.
No, what I was trying to say earlier, AB.
Y'all give me a second.
Can you hear me now, AB?
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, so with my 7-day fast that I had going on was no ordering car parts or buying new cars. And now tomorrow I get to start.
For 7 whole days. He should have did at least a 10-day.
7 whole days.
Well, you actually helped me out quite a bit. Like I said, yesterday morning show, you actually helped me out with everything with our discussion.
Okay. So
But then when I got home, I was back looking at. Yeah, I've got a couple in mind. So.
Yeah, I keep it in the chamber TV.
And one of them out of the bag, I have been back looking at M3s again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. That's gonna be a good one. What generation? What generation?
Honestly, I was looking from
we go
08 to 17, 18.
Come on, get that M3, and we're going to convince
E90X
we're going to convince Show to get that M8.
F80.
F80, yeah.
I'm telling you, get that M3. Show going to have to get that M8. We're going to bring him over, man.
But then earlier today when I was playing Grand Theft Auto, I was actually eyeing some all-wheel drive M5s.
Which is not a bad idea.
All I can tell you,
replay.
What up,
all
Charles?
I can tell you is just go drive the car.
Johnson's in the building.
Look, man, he can't even keep a straight face. He's smiling. Just go drive the car, man. Come on over.
It ain't even about coming on over. I just want you to drive something that's good.
That's not good.
What you mean it's not good?
It's not good.
He's right. I'm sorry. I downplayed it. I took
the Camaro out yesterday.
You know what? Man, F this. Go out and get you an AMG C63, something like that, before you get your BMW.
I don't want a soft ride.
You need a soft ride.
What the world?
Pause, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh.
We won't be diddling on this call. I'm just saying.
I think this was a bad topic to bring up.
We won't be diddling.
You need the luxury aspect of the performance in your ride.
Yeah, I started with Mercedes. I love the ones that I drove.
He got a lot of them
fast
in the chamber. You hear me? That boy got about 30 videos, 40 videos in the chamber. Anytime he dropping Zay's show right now.
I still got a good one.
Oh, Lord.
One day.
Yeah, one day it's going to come out. Probably 4 years later.
Well, damn.
But the GTR is still up at the top of the list. And then it's between the M3 and M5 right under it.
No.
I was looking at 18 to 22 M5s.
Have you looked at the M4s?
No.
So you're not. So
I've sat in them. I've drove them. I've had enough coupes.
Yeah. Ain't that great?
Honestly, that would be.
Right.
I would say get sparkling grape juice over any of the.
What up, IS? How you doing, brother?
I've
I have not looked at your video. I promise I will. I want to see that one. I want to see if you how you kicked it up a notch.
German rankings. Are we talking about? I'm assuming you're talking about cars. German cars. What am I ranking first? Now, for me, yeah, Welch's, Charles. For me, it would be on my experience. My experience, BMW come first. BMW, Mercedes, and then Volkswagen. That's what I have driven. I mean, yeah, that's what I've driven. Now, desire, Porsche is number one. I don't even think Audi gets on that list for me because I don't think there's an Audi that I really want right now.
What?
Not even the R8. Not even the R8.
So if I had to, let's talk about my German ranking. I didn't think that I would. At first, for me, Audi was number one for me until I got this BMW.
Mm-hmm.
BMW shifted up the range for me.
Really?
Yeah, it did. It really did. After BMW's Audi for me, RS6, man, Avant. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a monster.
I've never driven it, so I don't know. They look great, but I've never driven it.
That's what they say about BMW.
I've driven RS6s, R6s. I mean S6s, RS7s.
Yes.
I haven't driven an Avant, but after my experience in the RS7, God, Avant is better than that.
I saw RS6 Avante on the dyno and all that when I was up getting the Subi dyno tuned.
And then
that was pure music on the dyno.
My strong second was that Merc that based on what I've driven, was that Merc. I mean, strong third is that Merc. That doggone Mercedes, that E63 wagon, that AMG that was tuned, that thing was a beast. It was nasty. And very impressive. And then I mean, I like Porsche, don't get me wrong, but Porsche falls a little bit later on the list for me.
Okay.
I just, Willie Brown says Porsche, BMW, Merc, Audi.
Okay. I Willie Brown, my man.
Yeah, that's your position, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some Welches, yes, indeed.
Yep. Yeah, for me, it comes down to excitability. Like, how excited am I to get in and drive this car? Not saying that the Avant I wouldn't get excited. Not saying that I wouldn't get excited in like a GTC Mercedes. So it's not like I wouldn't get excited to get in those. I'm sure I would, but
that Porsche make you excited.
That just Porsche definitely make me excited. That's been a childhood dream. Period. A Porsche always been on my list as a childhood dream. BMW, that just was actualized because I wanted something I could work on. Mercedes, I couldn't work on them, so probably can now on maybe the older ones. Not even older ones. Now the older ones, they need special tools too. So the support is there at least, but BMW, and no issues. I can work on all of them. Porsche got a lot of support too.
Porsche.
I fell in love with this truck, and I can't put words behind how this thing does everything I wanted to do. Again, if I had to have one vehicle, if I had to get rid of Zeus and be with one vehicle, this would be the truck. Mm-hmm. I'll go with this one on a generation up. This would be the truck. This thing is by far, it checks everything in the block right now for me. And the only reason why it edges out Audi for me because of ownership.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If I'd have never owned a BMW, I don't think it would have beat the Audi. It would have been Audi, BMW, Merc, and then Porsche.
I like Porsche.
What you got, Joe?
Yeah,
I got Porsche, Mercedes, Audi, Volkswagen, Fiat.
I'm done. I'm done with him, dog. I'm so done with him. He gonna name everything but
then he gonna throw an Italian in there. You gonna slide an Italian one in there.
Fiat.
I'm done with him, dog. I'm so done.
What's the other one? Smart car.
What's up with you against BMW, bro? Did somebody almost run you over in a BMW,
bro? I don't understand.
I owned one.
So what? So okay, remind me. What did you have?
A 750 Li.
What's the problem?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
And the BMW 6.
Electrical issues.
What?
And the value tanked.
I think the one car that could take, if I'm ever fortunate enough to drive one, that'll catch my attention and I hold it at a distance, is the GT2 RS. Mm-hmm. Because I know it's capable of a whole lot, and I just haven't driven one, so I can't put the love or excitement that I could have for this car to reality until I haven't drove a 911 since I was in high school. Like not driven a 911 since high school. And you got to think back then, the 911s, they were fun, but they weren't like what they're today.
Mm-hmm. And mine don't even have to be a 911. It could be a GT. It could be a Cayman GT4. Well, GTS don't even matter.
The Cayman GT4. You're right. It don't have to be like.
Oh my God, the GT4 they got at Illinois Motors. Oh my God!
Don't start.
Ooh, boy, this thing is beautiful. Listen, I would love to drive it. I can't fit in the seat.
Oh, well.
Are you talking about that white one?
Yes. Sucks to be you. You're the white one.
That thing is beautiful.
I'll come up there and drive it for you.
Come on, man. Billet wheels. This thing is beautiful, bro.
It's all right.
And it got a big wang.
So what happened? What happened, Show? What happened with the 7 Series? So what turned you off from BMW for one car? Like one car that turned you off the whole brand?
The M6 V10.
Wait, what? That turns you off for the whole brand?
Yeah, man.
One car?
One car.
One rare car.
Technically not one car. It was like multiple. Because like I said, I had the 7 Series too, but it's like the M6 was like what pushed it over the edge. It was a fun drive, but that thing was always breaking.
So
you had the M6?
TV. Yeah. Great car. TG4RS is a beast. Have you driven one, Willie Brown? Right behind the GT3 RS.
What about that?
Let me know if you've driven them. What's your experience with the GT RSs, man?
830.
I would love to drive one. I'm not gonna hold you. I would love to drive one, experience it for myself. I have a love-hate relationship with Porsche. I just do. However,
the hate?
I don't know him like that. What's going on here? I mean,
you talking to the missus.
He doing hand movements and everything. And now he stopped because what is this? What?
He's probably trying to defend himself from being yelled at.
You move too slow.
That's what he's saying?
Yeah.
It's called a school night. You move too slow.
So he did say that. AB. Good job. Hold on. Let me. That was a great guess there, AB.
That wasn't a guess. That's skill,
brother.
That's
I see you.
Come on now, I'm an interrogator.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell nobody.
This Negro said it was last year too. I'm a different person from last year. That was a week ago.
Yeah, unmuted.
You ain't changed no week.
What did we stumble upon? Isn't it weird when you come
idea.
in on the back end of a
No idea. But all right, hold on. Did you see?
I'm surprised he's not asking for hot cocoa right now.
I have to check that out. I have to check it out. Oh man. Well, hold on. What else? There was one more thing I wanted to
come on, man.
share with you guys.
What you doing? Why you holding out?
I'm not holding out.
He's probably trying to figure out how to bring up the Oreos and Cheese Whiz.
That's what it is.
That's old news, bro. That's old news.
Look at him. I'm not gonna even get that energy.
Old news, homie. Old news. No, it's not. It's not any Oreos, no Cheese Whiz. Definitely not them Coca-Cola Oreos. Never, ever, 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 ever will I do that to myself again.
It didn't come up, man.
Had something to do with this year.
These kids, boy, I tell you. These kids talking about I'm a different person. Why you bring up stuff from last year?
Oh Lord. See, that's right. Bringing up stuff, old news.
Stuff from last year.
Old news. But anyway, I'm gonna figure it out. Once I figure it out, I guess I have to text you what it is because I got to get back to some creating before I call it a night.
What you mean?
What I mean?
What you creating on, man? What you creating?
Oh, I'm in production season, so right I gotta doing all my production. Remember I told you how I do it.
How you
production? Do it? It's gonna be like in a just like you watch a Netflix series or whatever you watch. They film it, they edit it, they put it out, and while the stuff is running, y'all enjoying it. They working, we're working on the next one. So I just said I'm definitely going to do that this year. I did it some last year, not to the capacity I will do right now. So
gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing, man. But I needed to block out a little bit of time just to jump on here and say what's up, share that little part with you all, and let y'all know I'm back at it.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for coming through, man. And listen, we always got your back as you grind through whatever new that you about to drop on the world. We got your back, bro. We support you. You know that.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely, brother.
Support y'all too, man.
Absolutely.
Support y'all too. Appreciate it. All right, Ray. We'll see what we get next.
All righty, sir.
No BMWs.
Be good, bro.
BMW.
Yeah, if I do, I'll text it to you. That way, you see it firsthand before it hits Facebook or Instagram.
All right, you do that. I'm sending something your way.
All right.
Incentivize it. And show if you do it too, I'll send something your way. How about
Something for the garage.
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy, man.
Be
Love
good,
y'all.
man. Love you too, bro.
Peace out, bro.
Peace.
Go later, dude.
Later, Gator.
Mater.
So, in the world of
you still figuring it out.
In the world of do not buy
a
Romeo. No. No alphas.
Oh my Lord, man.
I can't say anything. I was eyeing the quadrifolios, so
it's all right. I mean, I looked at one of those. I looked at what the Maserati GT. Yeah, this ain't there. The truck.
AIS, whose
Philly cheese sandwich.
06 did you post or get video of making sure to? What? Really, bro?
Ain't no steaks in Philly.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds good.
Mm-hmm. It does.
It sounds real good.
I'm so hungry too.
I do the chicken Alfredo bread bowl. It's all the same. Just fold your own sandwich.
And then munch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that a dealership for $155? Good Lord.
That's
gotta
what
have
I'm saying, man. When you start crossing that price range, you start crossing that price range. Like,
hey, you might well start looking at an exotic.
Yeah. And that's all I'm saying. It's like when you start crossing that price range, it's like, I don't know, man. If I can't spend that money to be like, go park in the other lot.
I agree with you. No, I agree with you. That doesn't make sense to me. Once you start crossing, especially 155 going into 160, you can buy a supercar.
Or have a really nice big humongous pole barn garage.
Yeah, you can buy a supercar.
And get treated differently.
Yep.
I'd rather have my garage.
Nah, you want the supercar.
I want my garage.
The garage will be fun for 2 days, but you can drive a supercar.
I can also hide and live in my garage.
Yeah, but that's overrated. You can sleep in the supercar.
I can sleep in the garage.
It's not the same. You got to go to the same place every day. You can move around. You can sleep in different areas in the supercar.
There you go.
I'll have other cars in the garage.
It's not the same.
Not the same. It's different.
I'll have a gun range in my garage.
You can drive to the gun range in a supercar.
Or I could just go to the gun range from my couch.
And it's cheaper to heat the supercar.
I'll just have a little bonfire pit in my garage.
You can make a fire pit by doing donuts and burning rubber.
I'll do that in my garage too.
It's not the same.
It's not the same, man. It's different.
And I'll have the nice smell, the burnt rubber candle smell too.
People will stop and look at.
And now Holly's looking at me like, what the heck?
People will stop and look at the supercar. They won't stop and look at the garage.
Yeah, you should not have paused your movie.
You say my garage.
Well, we're talking about price of cars and all that, and the new Corvette Z06 at $155,000. I was like, I'd rather have my big pole barn garage.
Nobody wants to look at the garage, but people will stop and look at the supercar. You won't have a kid take a picture of your garage.
Yeah, but I can lock myself in there and be away from Holly.
You can lock the doors.
Oh, now you're still listening, huh? Hit play and enjoy your movie. I know I'm number one. Thank you. I would show you number two, but I'm holding my phone.
Hey, out the whole crowd, he's number one.
The entire crowd.
Out the whole crowd, he's number one.
Oh my God.
Oh man, y'all terrible.
I think she regrets entering the conversation now. Then why are you all red and still laughing your butt off? Huh?
Man. So
I'm waiting for an answer.
I think we decided the supercar is the better option.
You know what? The look I'm getting from her, yeah, I think tomorrow I'll go get a car.
You better get that garage.
Hey, I've got 3 cars. I can get rid of one for another one.
Hey, I think you might want to get a bedroom set.
Listen,
you can sleep on one of those.
You could definitely sleep.
Yeah, in my garage.
Furniture saves marriages.
No, don't.
They definitely can. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So
I think Ray's about to get in trouble.
where's Jax?
Well, if furniture makes you happy, cars make me happy. You get furniture, I get more cars. Win-win for both of us. We're both happy.
I mean, it sounds like an even trade to me.
It don't really work like that though. It's
Go
like
be quiet.
You got to furnish a house for a car.
Be quiet.
You're not helping with this right now. No, yeah, you're helping Holly, not me.
He said she'll be quiet.
So instead of
what you saying, a bathroom set for Subaru?
Fine.
Did you
Y'all
freeze
can
up?
stare at Jax right there. So anyway,
Is it a bathroom
you
set
get furniture, I get cars. It's a win-win. We're both happy.
redo the
You don't have to listen to me talk about getting cars because I'll already be accomplishing that.
No, that conversation never goes away.
If you love me, you'll let me get more cars.
I gotta use that one.
Yeah, that's a good one right there, man.
I said I like you. All right.
If you
So
love me,
you let me get more cars, then I'll love you. That's a fair trade-off.
Mike Vaughn, man, what's up, bro?
What's
How
up,
are
Mike?
you? What's going
I'm
on,
back.
Mike Vaughn? You back?
Why did the volume go all the way down?
I don't know.
Because you pressed the button?
Maybe.
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow, you loud now.
I'm told that quite a bit.
So, what's the plan, man? We getting rid of the Subaru for what?
Probably if I get rid of a car, it'll probably be a death wish.
You know,
It'll probably be a GTR.
You know, some days that happens. You have to walk that line, make your heart skip a beat every now and then.
Oh, I do that on a daily basis.
See how close you can tease death but escape the jaws.
Oh my Lord.
You can ask Lloyd, I do that on a daily basis.
So sometimes you have to look at your checkbook and say, I think I can put an extra zero.
Well, I was going to try a new theory out. Since everyone can identify with whatever they want and get what they want, I figure I'm going to identify as a billionaire, go to a bank and tell them to give me my $1 billion because that's how I identify as a billionaire.
Ooh. Let me know how that worked out.
Yeah, I want to hear that works out as well.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out the details on it.
That one's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if people can identify as a cat and all that, and I mean, why can't I identify as a billionaire and have $1 billion? I
think you should try with Chase.
I'll probably end up in jail with them. I don't like them.
Just say I identify as a billionaire. Can you go ahead and fill this check out? Deposit that.
But,
like, sir, we don't keep that much cash on hand.
Get it.
Well, just give me what you got.
Right.
Is this a robbery?
Thanks, TD. I appreciate it.
He passed me a note. Said, give me what you got. Put some zeros.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I should ring the bell.
I'll push the button.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Lord have mercy.
If I get on this phone and call your manager, you're not going to like it.
So you going to soccer this weekend? I'm trying to figure out this weekend now.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a 98% chance it happens.
Sounds pretty strong.
Yeah.
Well, like, there's that 2% also.
That 2% is strong too. That's the problem. It's like if I can't get something to work by Friday morning, I'm gonna have to stay and they're gonna have to roll without me.
Also,
will the soccer stuff be canceled if they get another blizzard or whatever?
They watching the weather right now, so it's a chance.
Weather's supposed to be heading that way. Is it an indoors tournament?
Oh no, they play outside.
Oh my goodness.
They put on their knickerbockers and go outside.
The knickerbockers are. Whoo!
Oh, it slowed ZL1 because I went back using the Camaro again. I got to switch it up between the Camaro and the Vet.
Then when you got so many cars, man, you don't know how to identify.
Mm-hmm. He identifies as a Civic.
I mean, next week could be soon to be blown up Subi. I mean, or soon to go bye-bye head gasket Subi. I mean, who knows?
I think.
Or it could be a glimpse of the next car. Who knows?
So that's what they say, my friend.
What car could that be, Raymond?
There's a few options.
Oh my Lord.
I mean, I could turn around and just even get a Chevette.
Bruh, I can't see it.
You can't see it.
Sheesh. Out there in that snow, that cold weather. And it's supposed to be a nice little Arctic, whatever happening right now. All that stuff that's sweeping across the south supposed to be working its way across the top too. Man.
Yeah, I know where my brother's at in Kentucky. They got hit with some good snow and ice.
Man. What part of Ohio? Wait, you say you're going to
Tennessee, man. Tennessee.
Nashville.
Yep.
Yeah, Nashville. I know that stuff's supposed to float across the top of Nashville. At least the earlier stuff did. I don't know about right now.
Nashville.
Tennessee. Let's see what Nashville looking like. Man. Why does it keep doing this? La la la. Man. 10-day forecast. Man, they got snow building a 92% chance of snow on Friday.
Where at?
Huh?
In Nashville?
In Nashville.
That's cool because nothing start to Saturday. No.
35 degrees is the high.
Yeah, but you know what? The Sabbath, they play outside and that stuff, man. I don't understand y'all. Trying to freeze the chitlins.
Well, that's still going to be warmer than what we're going to have up here. So,
yeah, it's going to be warmer, but man, that's still cold.
But not as cold.
That's still cold.
It's still more tolerable.
That's still cold.
I'd rather have 35-degree weather than 20s.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
I'll take 20s without the snow.
35 and 38.
I take 20s without the snow. Any day. You can always layer up, baby.
Yeah, hopefully we get some snow. I would actually like to use my all-wheel drive this winter.
Hold on 1 second. Sucker and succotash.
Want some snow, man?
That would be a no. Don't let it snow.
Man, look at this thing. Yeah, man, that weather, they about to get some fun weather down there. Nashville is iffy. For real. Hey, at least you know that's indoor. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's going on there, Bubba? What was all that?
I was up early, got no nap today, and I only had I think the couple burgers, and all that's making me tired.
A couple burgers.
Yeah,
Yeah, you had more than a couple of burgers, right?
I had 2 couple burgers.
2 couples of burgers. Quite different than a couple of burgers.
No, a couple.
Huh?
Less than a handful.
Good point. That's a very good point. Man, it's been a long start of the year, man. It feels like it's been a long start of the year. Just so much kind of going on. I feel like a lot of moving parts. But I'm excited about whatever this year is gonna bring. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about you guys. I think this is gonna be a good one. And we got a lot of crazy stuff starting the year. Still optimistic, man, with all the crap that happened in New Orleans, man. Make sure you guys, you see people, I've seen people pray for New Orleans, don't pray for New Orleans. New Orleans is gonna be all right. If y'all want to pray for the people who lost. Pray for those families of the people that was lost. Don't pray for New Orleans. New Orleans can survive a lot of things. Katrina, Betsy, Camille, all major hurricanes and things that happened through that city. Don't pray for New Orleans. Pray for the people, not just the city. I think it was crazy just the thought of what happened, man. And when they paint the picture of who this person was, yeah.
Yeah, when I saw the thing about that on Facebook, I thought it was one of those like gag joke things.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I got back home, turned the TV on and saw everything, I was just like, oh, wow, something that was on Facebook that actually did happen.
Like unreal.
It was just one of those things where I thought it was like a joke thing. You know how they post stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
And then when I saw it on ABC, NBC, I was just like, oh, wow, that actually happened. Hey, look who's back.
Yeah. Y'all supposed to get weather across Texas. Northern Louisiana supposed to get some snow.
Ooh. Dallas about to be shut down, son.
Yeah, they straight up gonna be shut down.
We gonna do nothing. Y'all better go grocery shopping Wednesday.
And they ain't talking like a half inch. It's supposed to be inches.
What?
Dallas supposed to get some snow, dog.
Did you see the post where dude had like 12 inches of sunshine in Florida?
What?
Yeah.
This boy say 12 inches of sunshine.
That's what he said. I was like, this dude is stupid.
12 inches of sunshine. I need y'all to listen to what he said, y'all.
I can show you the post, man. It was a post for real that said 12 inches of sunshine. I said, what?
What are you talking about, bro?
He's like, I heard y'all getting a storm. We got 12 inches of sunshine coming.
Good timing, Jax. Good timing.
The crazy part is I think I did see something about that.
Yeah, I'm like, man, if they ain't heckling us.
Yeah, they doing something. They definitely doing something.
Like, you know what? I hope you go outside and trip over alligator. Get your workout on.
Yeah, because that's gonna suck after that. You trip over alligator. Get ready. Get ready. You're in the wrong place. You done tripped over an alligator.
I was looking at something else too. It's like some rally in the Florida region. It was like an 11-hour drive. But it was like a circle in Florida, like through Destin or something. Let's see if I still got that up on my thing.
What rally came through Chicago recently? Do you know?
Uh, no, not recently that I know of. I've been saying because Crown ain't coming till later, and then somebody else.
I was watching Alex's latest video, and what's your boy name? God, dude, to do all the EV stuff. He does a lot of EV stuff, not all EV stuff, but um, he actually stopped in Alex shop, man. He was on a rally
Mm.
in the 720S. He let him drive the 720S because Alex was getting preparing the 12C to get rid of it, and so far show's the only one, man. But he was on a rally, and he stopped in the Alex shop to let him check it out and drive the car and hang out with him for a bit, and then he rolled out. Rich Rebuild, that's right. So Rich Rebuild stopped in on Alex. He was on a rally. He didn't say which rally he was on, but it had to be within the last week. Last week that he was here.
Obviously, yeah, nobody really runs in the wintertime through here because they be scared of snow possibility.
He sure was in here in a McLaren.
Interesting.
Unless that was an early taping, or like probably early December, maybe, because I know there was a few rallies that was running towards the
Yeah,
end of the year.
yeah, but obviously nobody comes this way. Usually they stay south. I like the last time you usually see people in Chicago area is like October. Like November hit, they were like, yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah, they start getting a little iffy on. Yeah, because it's not only if it's is it cold, but there's always that possibility of snow.
Yeah.
Kansas City got 12 inches of snow and 7-degree cold. Jeez, 12 inches. I'm not ready for snow right now. I don't want no snow either.
Yeah, me either.
Well, the sooner we get it, the sooner it goes away.
Yeah, I don't like that theory.
Car and driver up a few. I wonder which one it was, man. Prices are outrageous. There's a few. There's actually a few rallies. Not all of them are as expensive as you think they are. Like
Right.
they got a few of them that are pretty pricey. There's some reasonable rallies out there. Now you got to be careful about which ones you look at because they're not all rallies aren't created
The
equally.
same, yeah.
So what's available to you on those rallies is not always the same.
Yeah, because like some of them they'll just feed you dinner. Some of them feed you lunch and dinner. There's even the one that will feed you breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So you gotta look at that. Some of them they provide the hotel,
And no
some
food.
right, and some of them they don't provide hotel, and you gotta get your own hotel spots to just be at the meetup spot in the morning. So it's like I said, they're not all created the same, but it is good camaraderie if you want to get out with a bunch of like-minded individuals and enjoy your car.
Yeah, this year was the year we were supposed to get a rally in, and everything kind of went to crap, man,
Mm-hmm.
for everybody. And it was graduations just took us completely out of the mix. Um, we definitely got to get something cracking next year, bro. Well, this year. So I want to
Yeah.
definitely do a rally this year.
Just gotta figure out what I'm gonna be driving.
Yeah,
Me too.
Oh, we know.
really, Ray. Really, pick one.
Which one?
Pick one. That's what I'm
I
saying.
don't know which one.
Pick one. Flip a coin. Pick one.
We supposed to get this Thursday?
Texas is supposed to get snow Thursday, man.
No, I was talking about okay.
Oh man, that crap was hilarious. You just can't hear it. Unfortunately, on here you can't hear it unless it's on my computer. I don't even think you can hear it if it's on the computer. That crap was hilarious, boy. That was funny, man.
I think I would prefer speed and comfortability for two, please.
Agreed. Um, again, it goes back to that ACR conversation we talked about. Although it's a fast car, it looks amazing. It's not fun to be in for long periods of time. I
See,
couldn't do a rally in that, not by any means. It
I,
won't happen.
I would say this: the rallies are fun, but at some point, you ain't gonna be going fast because state troopers gonna be waiting on you. So typically, what happens is everybody gets out. The problem is it's too many cars, so the locals start calling on you. It's like 100 cars doing 80 or 100 right now, flying past. So then next thing you know, it's like a line of squad cars. So it breaks your speed. So when you going that slow, you'd rather have some form of comfort in it. So that's just my viewpoint on it. You still get your moments. People start doing other stuff like that, get off the expressway, hit back roads, and but you really ain't. Yeah, it's that one bad apple that's gonna ruin it for everybody because you always get that one person that's gonna do like 170.
And just shake up the world.
Yeah, but it's
Now,
fun though.
and not this is when Corvette becomes a king of the hill and gets to be really
Yes,
fun, because although this car is still super fast, you get out there and run with the best of them. It's comfortable,
it's comfortable. You can run your AC, you can run your heat.
cool seats, vented seats.
Hmm.
You can get there and get real comfortable. And you got good music. You got your music you can play.
That
Get
part,
in that space when you're not in at a point where you can rip and run a little bit. You can still be comfortable. You're not going to get that from all cars. They just not all created the same way, man. You
yeah,
might not get AC in that other car. You may not have a decent radio.
right. A couple
Um,
Lambo guys was complaining about, yeah, there ain't no fun with the radio in here. I'm like, hey, I don't have that problem. So yeah,
and you're still running with them guys.
yeah.
You're still running with those guys.
Cannonball. I would want some form of McLaren,
Um,
either a 720S or a GT. I think a GT because it's just a little bit more comfortable than a 720S, but you're still gonna be close to the same performance. So,
for a cannonball run,
hmm
it's still a long ride, man. You still want some level of comfortability.
that's why I said a GT.
Yeah, GT would probably be the move. That will be the go-to for real. Um, yeah, you still got the performance. You still have the performance. You have the comfortability of the car. The car has a decent stereo inside of it. Yeah, if I had to go the route, I'll definitely go with the GT as well.
Yeah,
Honestly, it'd be the GTR or Vet.
I would even say, to be honest, I even throw like a Turbo S in there because it has a nice sound system and it has performance as well. But
I just haven't spent enough time in the Porsche to even understand if it's one that I will put on the list.
I got you.
Maybe I need to go test drive a Porsche
Yeah,
and put myself in that space so I can. 'Cause I just haven't given it a chance. I haven't given it a shot.
yeah. You can easily test drive just go to a dealership and test drive a 2017, 20. You know, they'll let you play with those for a minute.
All day long, bro. I'm right there with you. I would.
I don't know, man. It's just something
I
about that.
would. I would. That thing there, man. Come on, man. You talking long term ride? It's still crazy comfortable. Really good stereo system, and it's fast. Just saying. I would. And you got storage in the back.
Yeah.
For like
Too much storage.
burgers and French fries and
Saying too much
frosty.
storage, you're gonna start putting coolers back there and all this extra weight you adding. Talking about fill up with ice and put some beverages in there.
Some what beverages? Hey, but you'll be comfortable. I think that's not a bad idea. Although people, there's a lot of people that, well, I mean, God, think about it. One of the world record of Cannonball was what? S6,
Mm-hmm.
Audi, Cannonball Garage. They take that car everywhere. Although they try to make it look like it's a Ford. That's a S6, man. That's a built S6 monster.
But I think I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, I gotta get up out of there too. I gotta be at the job at 4 a.m.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to get out of here.
I'll sleep into at least 7 for you tomorrow.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. When the alarm go off, hit the snooze one time.
Oh, I will, and I'll even tell Holly to hit the snooze one time for you too.
Appreciate that, man. Just one time.
That's the drive, man. They got that long road all the way from what is it? Alaska that goes all the way down to South America.
Yeah, that's a long road. I mean, I would love to. No, I wouldn't.
There's people done it on bikes, motorcycles.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do it.
I don't think I would want to either. There's nothing about that.
It's that whole transition through Mexico.
That part concerns me. That part concerns me majorly. Because not only is it just the transition across Mexico, you're not talking friendly roads. You're not talking these roads like we have around here. Not even Chicago roads. They're worse. Like, no, you need some kind of off-road trail bike. And to do that on a motorcycle, I can't even fathom it. Can't fathom it. But what car can you take? It's got to be some kind of Baja off-road something. You're going to be bouncing the whole time, man. Oh, you retired? What would you do? What'd you retire from? Oh, Pan American Highway. Oh, no, that's what the highway called. What'd you retire from, man? Yes, that's that, bro. Wasn't that somebody did that? More than one person did that drive. Wasn't like an actor? Some actor and somebody else did that on those doggone motorcycles? I can't see it, man. That's a lot. Especially on a motorcycle. But because if you look at the roads they was on, not too many cars you're gonna be able to take down. Take that. Oh, you know what? I got you. NYC Transit.
Apparently, a car crashed into McDonald's in Joliet.
What?
Yeah. Apparently, they didn't want to wait through the drive-thru, so they made their own.
What?
It's on the news right now.
That's crazy.
It was like a Nissan Versa or whatever just decided to crash right into the building.
Nice. They told him, hold on, it ain't your turn yet.
What is the furthest? What's the furthest traveled on a unicycle? What?
Who has these random?
It's IS, man.
Oh, the furthest traveled on a.
I have no idea. IS. What was
unicycle.
That?
So that's the tricky part right there on a unicycle.
You have some better ones than I do, though.
Yeah, he does. 28 years. Wow. Wow.
I would say
that's not bad, bro.
100.
Did you start a second career or you just completely walked away from it? I did 20 years with the Navy. And
now you're trying to get Walgreens 20?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about 20, but we're going to give them some time. I gotta know that Walgreens got 20 up there for me.
Oh, apparently the car crash, Ryan saw it on Facebook. Apparently it was a medical emergency.
That's what he said.
They made it
on Facebook, Ray. It was a medical emergency.
Yeah,
it's almost like you're reading your brain.
Well, to go along with IS's with the furthest traveled on a unicycle.
186 miles.
Here's one for you.
What? You did you Googled it?
Of course not.
These
are just random facts I don't know.
4-year Marine. I see you, Marine. I see you. And you welcome for the ride.
So if women are always right and men are wrong, if a man tells a woman she was right, is he still wrong?
That's deep.
One of the questions makes you go,
Look.
Right.
That's a good one.
But yeah, let me get up out of here, man. I gotta go shut it down. So I'll holler at y'all later, man. Be safe.
Alrighty, sir.
Be good, man.
Don't work too hard.
I'm gonna try not to.
I know you aren't.
Try not to.
Well, if
he gone.
I was gonna turn around and tell him if he feels like he's gonna work too hard, give me a call.
There you go. You'll definitely pull him away from that.
Mm-hmm.
He runs a. He said he's on that 420.
Wait, me?
No, I'm talking about IS. Based on.
Oh. I would probably say the ZL1s just because I haven't had that much time to be able to drive it.
If I had to think about what I have right now, I'd take any one of them. Anyone. Flip a coin.
I would take the Camaro.
Let's go. I'd take any one. I have, of course, way more stores with the BMW, but I will have fun in both. I promise you, I would have fun in both. Pick it, anyone. If I had to pick what I have.
Yeah.
California.
That's what I'm saying, but I mean,
go ahead, Ray.
I'll just turn just the Camaro, just for the mere fact, like I said, I haven't been able to drive it much with everything. And just from the little bit of things comfortable as heck. I could have a fun, relaxing, comfortable drive in that thing.
I'd take any one of what I have. If I had to get, if it was a choice of something outside of it, from a GT car's perspective, God, I roll back to McLaren GT because it is very comfortable. It's still a comfortable car with performance, and it, in my opinion, it's not that far off from a C8 Corvette. It really isn't. Not that far off. Only in a price perspective is it off, but other than that, it's not that far off from a C8 Corvette. It does give you the style ability because the doors go up, right? And it is still a McLaren. It still give you McLaren noises. It has the same motor that's in the 720, so it's going to give you some of the same theater from of a McLaren. You can't go wrong with that.
No.
And honestly, again, any one of them. Any one of them. It doesn't matter. I'll take the Vet out there, or I'll take that doggone BMW. Anyone. They both are such great drivers. I enjoy those vehicles a lot. And if you think about it, golly.
I was impressed with the Beamer. That Beamer got down when we went out that one night.
Bro, it's such a good driver.
I was impressed with it.
It's anytime I am so stoked to drive this thing that I don't I still gotta go pick up the Vet. Like the Vet is at the shop. I'm so content with this car that I'm like, I know they're gonna take care of it. You know, it's finished, but I'll go pick it up when I'm ready. I'm no big rush. I'm so content with this thing.
I mean, that's like how I am with the Subi right now. I love driving this thing. It's when I go to the new house, see the Camaro and Vet, I'm just like, cool. Then when I jump in the Subi, it's like I completely forget. And after having the vet for a bit, I seriously, literally forgot I even owned the Camaro.
Part of again, and I said this before, and I'll probably say it over and over again. If you ever put yourself in a situation, and it's the thing where I challenge Show as he's trying to make a decision on his next vehicle, I try to get him around the mindset. Think about if you can only have one. If you can only have one thing right now that's going to be able to satisfy your needs, especially in the Midwest, what will satisfy all your need in the Midwest in a vehicle? You good after that. You can grab that. That's what that BMW does, man. That thing is something else. It is so much fun. What's going on, Tony?
What's up, sir? Nice of you to join us. Just kidding.
I'm gonna have to send Tony a link again. Oh, he's probably working right now. Yeah, man. It's getting that one vehicle that provides that it just checks all the blocks, man. And I know I said it a lot. I've probably say it again. Because I am really pleased with this purchase. I am so pleased with this purchase that I'm just so pleased with this purchase. This thing is awesome. I'm not going to even hold you guys. That's what I said. One vehicle.
But alrighty, sir.
If I had to, it'll probably be the BMW. I'm take the BMW and make moves with it. All right, man. Go ahead, do your thing.
I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, sir.
All right, brother.
All right, later.
Good night, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Yep. Yeah, man. Have you thought about what that one vehicle could be for you, that TD? What would y'all one vehicle be? What would your one vehicle be? I think we talked about this already. I talk about it a lot because, man, it feels good to land in a place where you done found that one that really gives you, that checks all those doggone blocks, bro. It feels really good. I'm not gonna even hold you, man. This sucker checked all the blocks. Performance, comfort, style, luxury. Check. This thing is just across the board, man. Giving all the way across the board. You working, Tony? See, and your area does make a difference. I see nothing wrong with that. Would you drive it year round? That's the question. They got some Corvette guys, man, that will just cringe at seeing that thing covered in snow and salt. At least down here, we use salt. I don't know if you guys use salt for the roads up there, but they would cringe, absolutely cringe to see that thing covered in salt. I would, bro. I swear I would. And for the longest, I've been on this kick. Just recently, I've been thinking about that E-Ray pretty heavy, man. Been thinking about it pretty heavy. It's only because I talked to doggone Zay that it kind of puts me in the mindset of thinking about the Z06 as a possibility, true possibility for, a future car on the channel. I like the E-Ray because it gives you the best of both worlds. You got an all-wheel drive vehicle that you can take out and still get that performance. The all-wheel drive is limited to a certain amount of, like if you're getting out the hole pretty heavy, it's only lasting for a while from the electrical system or the electrical assist. However, if you're just driving it, it's there. Man, I will be carving through some snow in that thing. If I can figure out the EV, that would be the new. You know what? It's such a, man. You said the one car. You know what that means? Now, this is the one car you will put on the road and everything. An EV, I don't know if I can do it. E-Ray being electric assist, yeah, I could probably pull that off. I can see EV being that one car. I can see the E-Ray being that one car. Okay. I can see the E-Ray being that one car. I just can't see the EV. I don't know, man. I don't know how to pull off an EV, especially when it comes to road trips and everything that goes along with that. That's where I fall into that place where I'm challenged. It's the road trips when you got to get out there and yeah, that's the part that concerns me. Turbo S just isn't a Porsches are all the way across the board, man. The prices are just through the roof. Porsches in this heavy movement to uh, uh, make themselves supercars. You know what I mean? So when you are, got you, bro. Paste. So when they're branding themselves or rebranding themselves, everything goes up. When I was looking at the Cayenne Turbo S's, the prices of those just started climbing. Like I was shocked how quickly they were climbing. I thought it was just availability. No, it was the car. So the brand themselves started, Porsche started pushing the price of the brand up, which drove the price across the board. All those cars started going up. So Porsches across the board, they started getting expensive. They want to be true supercars, which comes not only with the title, but comes with the price. In my eyes, they've always been in that same category. But to, some other car enthusiasts, they don't all look at Porsche that same way. So Porsche was like, man, we're gonna get there. So they started driving their prices up. Which kind of sucked for those who really are into them, because Porsches used to be affordable, way more affordable than they are now. They were still pricey, but they were far more affordable than they are now. RST, yeah, that's a good truck, man. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. 300C on a lifted truck frame. That's way left field, bro. With a plow. Hey, it's gonna be comfortable on the inside, bro. I can tell you that. I love my 300, man. 300 was super comfortable on the inside. On the generator, all-wheel drive for a country. Boy, you are nuts. 911 is an everyday supercar. It really is, man. There's three cars that I've two of them that I probably would attest myself that I think falls within that category. It'd be the Huracan, it'll be the R8, and then of course the 911. Because of all those that I know that have them, that love them. It's not a bad move. They could drive them as long as you drive them. They keep running. They keep doing what they're supposed to do. I think that's what most cars. If you drive them and you do what you're supposed to do to them, they're gonna keep running. It's when they sit, when you start to let them sit, that things start to break. And I never understood it until in the military. We had planes that we didn't fly like we were supposed to, and they sat. When you let them sit, they break. The only thing that didn't do that was like diesel equipment. That stuff, it just, you let it sit forever, you come back and fire it up and run it. But when you let them doggone planes sit, let them sit too long, and soon you try to get them up and doing what they're supposed to do, they break. But 911 is always a good go-to for a lot of guys. I just haven't had the true affinity for one. They never touched me like that. Not the 911. For some reason, it just wasn't there. It always fell short for me. Always fell short. And I know Porsche got that thing about him, that nostalgic piece of him. What up, Tony?
What's going on? Hey, I made it.
What's up, man? And you're not in somebody else's house.
I'm not today. I still have to figure out your new app and how to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this I like the new app. Right now it's working way better than it did the first day. And I really like this setup better. It's a whole lot more friendlier for me now that I'm becoming more aware and educated with this thing. But I like this app, man. It's crispier in my opinion.
Is my screen frozen?
No, you good.
Oh, it's just not moving on my end, so it's kind of funny.
Really? Oh Lord, it's frozen on your end. We can see you.
Okay, as long as you guys can see me, I don't care. I don't need to see myself.
Where are you, man?
I am at home. I'm just in my game room right now, just kind of just chilling.
Okay. Not working.
I am working tonight, but I just happened to catch this. I saw your tag on me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That's today. It's Tuesday. So of course I started to play a movie, and so I stopped the movie to come in
I
and hang out.
appreciate it, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. We always appreciate. I always appreciate having you.
Of course, I had to wait till Ray left. So
the conflicts.
Yeah. You're like I can't be in the same. I can't be in the same room with this guy.
Oh my God!
I'm like, I'll get secondhand cool with all his smoking.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's Ray, man. You know Ray be doing it. Wait, TD say he liked it. We talk about like that one vehicle. If there's one vehicle that you can have, and congratulations, brother, on the new car.
Thank you.
I was looking at those, believe it or not. I was looking at Countryman, believe it or not.
It's funny because I have been looking at that particular Mini Cooper for. I mean, let me back up a little bit. So Nicole and we went to the auto show and we saw that Mini Coupe, the 2-seater coupe Mini, and we sat in and we're like, wow, it's a lot bigger on the inside than we thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
and like I'm like, I don't feel cramped. I don't feel like nothing. And it was kind of neat. It had like a bunch of toggle switches. And it didn't feel cheap. We went and sat in a Fiat right after that. The Fiat felt really cheap,
real hollow. Yes,
like it was like Mini did it way better.
Yeah, and that Mini because it's Mini falls under who?
BMW.
Ha ha! They did it well. I'm just saying
they did. No, they did. Well. They did a good car.
Yeah.
And when I saw that, like, all right, I'm like, my Subaru, the motor went out on me back in November, and I'm still waiting for it to get fixed.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so my STI is dead since the end of November. Okay. And so I'm like, instead of like buying a brand new motor, I'm kind of waiting around for a donor motor. I'm not trying to spend a lot more money in this old car.
Same way I feel about Liberty. I didn't know you were going through the same thing.
So
because I swear I looked at I looked at Countryman, and I looked at the similar to what you looked at.
Yeah. So again, I'm like, I don't need a 4-seater. I don't need and the little 2-seat coupe. So Willie, I got a coupe, and I got the John Cooper work because you got to go big,
that's
right?
What I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. John Cooper Works. Yes.
So I got the John Cooper Works, and I saw it. I'm like, all right. So not only is the car green, it's the Mini Coupe.
British green.
The British racing green. It's a coupe, and then it's a manual, and it checked all the boxes. So when I was on the stream with you when I was in Indiana,
Yeah.
That's what I was down there for. I was down there to go do a test drive on that car, and I actually bought that car that day. I didn't want to spill the beans yet that day.
Okay.
But
up, man. Congratulations, man.
So that day I did buy the car. It doesn't. I didn't buy it without its faults. It had problems with it, so it's currently at the shop getting some suspension done to it.
Okay.
And water pump. Like the water pump was still working, but the guy's like, you know, I should probably replace this. This is the original one. It's the 10-year-old car. It looks pretty bad. It's like it's going to go out of new eventually. So I'm just getting a lot of things refreshed out of the car. So this way, it's I won't have to worry about it for the next several years.
That's a win, bro. I swear I was looking at those. So I looked at them because they were there's a guy that I used to work with. He lives in Tennessee. And he would always talk about his little Mini Cooper. He just had so much fun with it. And if he said if he would ever get another one, he would definitely get John Cooper Works, so he can get a little bit more oomph out of that little bitty Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
And they've always been interesting to me. Of course, with me climbing out of it, you just hear the big old guy climbing out of a little bitty car. But they just always seem like a lot of fun. What led me down the road to not go that route. I still wanted something that was going to be that was going to have touring capability. So I kind of had to shift my mindset. I was serious about it. But I was started leaning way more down that line of the Countryman, right? Just to have that a little bit more space, haulability, people mover, if necessary. Again, it's not a whole lot of us here that I would have to worry about. Primarily, it'll be maybe 2, maybe 3 people in the car. So I still was looking at them. So when I saw your post, I'm like, what? I was like, I don't know if I ever told him that I was looking at those minis when Liberty died. Liberty died. I started looking at these, man, for real. That's a good move, man. How long are you gonna be in the shop?
There's I get it back on Thursday, hopefully. So it's been a week. So it's like I think now currently the shop has had the car longer than I've had it.
Oh God. Did you drive it back from there?
No, I had it shipped. I felt like such a baller. I had it shipped, but they shipped it on a day that it was raining. So I got the car. It was filthy, covered in grime and gross. So, and it was raining that day. So I went to the self wash and then clean it all up before I started driving it around.
And that green doesn't hide anything.
Oh no, you don't understand. It was because it was on a trailer. It was just covered in just all gook and grime. It was
everything that was on the highway.
Everything was on the highway, absolutely. From Fort Wayne, Indiana. So yeah, so it was grimy. It was really gross. And but you said so I was driving it around, had some suspension issues. It was pulling to the left a little bit. Like, let me get this thing, fixed up. So I'm like, I don't know crap about minis, nor do I have garage space right now because we got the Porsche and the Lotus in the garage.
Yeah.
Can't move. And they're both, in storage, so they're not moving anymore.
Right.
So like, all right, I don't have the garage, so Nicole has a friend of hers that works on her Porsche, and we went to his shop, and he was more excited about this car than I was. I think he's like, "You got one of those?" He's so excited to work on it. So I'm like, perfect.
Those things are cool, man.
Yeah,
I've done a lot of research on those. Those are really cool cars.
I'm gonna back up. Willie asked a question. Head gasket. So on the Subaru, no, I have rod knock, and so that's typically going to be just another motor for that. Just answering a question for Willie. Let's see.
And TD about this one, I know the top comes off that thing, but man, it's still an EV, man, and they come with their challenges. Especially, think about it. It's the one thing you can drive. That means you're gonna drive it locally and you're gonna take it on the road. If you can only have one, is that the way you want to go? You sure? I like them. Don't get me wrong. Probably more as an in and around, but man, on the road, yeah, I don't know.
So what did you just buy recently?
Huh?
Did I just miss something earlier that you said you bought something recently also?
You know about the BMW, right?
No.
What you mean you don't know about the BMW?
Do I not know about the BMW? I don't think I do. I can't keep track of you.
What? I bought an X5M.
Is it nice? I don't even know what it looks like. I suck at BMWs. I don't even know.
Tony, what are you doing?
What is it? I don't know. Explain
Clearly,
it
you
to me
gotta
like
take
I'm
that
new.
to
Like I'm.
content. It's a big.
Explain it to me. Does it have 4 wheels? Does what?
Why do I feel like Tony should know this? Like
You know what it is that BMW is something I can never keep track of the model numbers, so I just never keep track. I don't know what I don't.
I'm good with the model numbers. I'm horrible with like the F and the G's and all that, the chassis numbers. I'm horrible with those. I'm still trying to figure that out. But I'm all right with the model numbers. It's when you start getting to a particular year of model number, that's when the chassis changes and the F and the G's and like, I got an F85, the X Zay got the F86. You go up the next generation is F95 and 96.
Yeah.
And you go back a generation, it's F70.
See,
What?
that's what I like about the Subarus. They go everything off the headlights. They're like, oh, you got the Hawkeye, the Blob Eye, the Stink Eye, the Evil Eye.
What? Are you serious? I didn't know that about Subis.
Yeah, that's kind of like I guess amongst other Subaru people, that's how they differentiate instead of engine codes of like the GR and the whatever. I mean, again, that's harder for me. I don't remember those things. But like I said,
Agreed, Mike. Agreed. I think you got such a great car. So I ended up getting a 2017. I wonder if I got pictures somewhere on here. 2017. God, Tony, you follow me on social media. What do you mean you don't know about this?
let me tell you something about social media. It's more outgoing than incoming. I put it out. I don't really take it in. I try not to ingest. I try not to ingest it as much as I put it out.
That's actually kind of smart. Oh God. Let me see. Do I have a post on here? I'm sure I posted something about this BMW. You mean you didn't see this picture? Share screen. Let's see if we can do the share screen.
So who do we have in chat right now? Do we have anybody good? Who we got? IS. We got Willie.
Everybody good.
PD. Anybody good in there? Anybody I haven't met yet?
I don't think there's anybody you haven't met yet. Not in chat.
All right. Well, Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes, Happy New Year, bro.
Oh,
so
man.
I got this thing. You didn't see this post?
I don't think I did. Ah, look at that. Is it quick? It looks quick.
Yeah, it's pretty quick, man. It's pretty quick.
It's faster than my Mini? It looks like it's faster than my Mini.
Yeah, it's got like 567 horsepower.
No, I only got 208. It's
all-wheel
funny.
drive.
I bought a car, and it's the slowest car. It's the slowest car we own.
Yeah, all-wheel drive. It's 4.4 liter twin turbo. Okay.
It's a little thirsty.
Yeah, a little, just a little.
A little thirsty.
I thought you knew. Yeah, you don't take it in. You're not taking as much in as you putting out. That's for sure.
I definitely wasn't. Like I don't think I saw that. And like, is that the one that messed up your finger?
No, that was Liberty.
Okay, so that's where I left off at. I think.
But I had. Oh, and by the way, I put the video out when I did just some preventive maintenance and some upgrades. So I already added a beefier front drive shaft to the BMW. And it has a name now. So that vehicle name is Pegasus. That is officially Pegasus.
Yeah. So you have a horse with wings.
What'd you say?
You have a horse with wings.
Yes, because that thing gets up and scoots. It flies, baby. It flies. It flies fast. Look, a horse with wings. You don't think they fly fast? Just saying. Just thinking something else. It gets up and scoop, man, and it's beefy. It's so just like you said, low key Countryman with beefier tires, bro. I do like the Countryman, and to your point with those beefy tires, it look like a baby X5M. I'm just saying, they just look beefy, man.
The Country 4 is the Countryman's the all 4, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger car.
Yeah,
bigger Mini.
I do like the Clubman with the barn doors in the back.
Yep,
I do like that one as well.
Yeah. Those are pretty cool, man.
Yeah. So when I was looking at minis and between the two, I've been watching them on Bring a Trailer, and I started to look at the coupe between the coupe and the Clubman as my new daily car, and just the coupe is just little. Of course, you know me. I have to have something a little more rarer, and the coupe they didn't sell very well. So, and then there's even less of them in John Cooper Works.
Yeah.
So of course, when I saw it, I'm like, I gotta get it. I'm gonna go and test drive it, see how bad it really is, and then see if I got a good deal on it. I got a okay deal. It wasn't great, but it wasn't. I didn't get taken either. You know. So, and then like I could always get the Clubman later. There's many of them if I want it.
Tons of them. Now, look, no pun intended. Many of them.
Many of them.
No pun intended.
I believe the Countryman is bigger than the Clubman. GD.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think the Countryman is bigger than the Clubman. For some reason, the Clubman comes across as like that little wagon, and then the Countryman is like a big 4-door. It's almost like a little SUV, almost, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a big Mini.
It's a big Mini, pretty much. Countryman is a big Mini. I need to pull them up so I can see. Yeah, I like the newer ones too. They're bigger, and if I can kind of give you an idea, if you watch any YouTube, you can get a feel for how big the Countryman is.
I'm gonna give you my car so this way you can do a review on it.
Huh?
I'm gonna give you some content. You could take my Mini out.
There you go. Let's go. I'll be curious. I'll be very interested in checking it out. I was interested in getting one. I was looking at them for real. I want
to see you crammed in that little car.
I would, bro, and it's not crammed because I can fit.
No, so I didn't realize how wide those doors open. That's the wide door. Dude, I opened up the driver's side door, and I thought it was like, you get like that one half click, and then you get the full, and it just kept going like full on wide. It's got like a third.
They work,
and they're heavy. They're heavy doors. They're heavy doors. Like, what is this thing made of? I have a little tank.
They are beefy. Those cars are made well. People sleep on Minis, man. Mini Coopers are absolutely made well. And goodness, if you lucked up and you got you a JCW, you are going to be very happy because the exhaust, the suspension, it adds a little bit more power.
Just a little
bit, not a lot. But for that little car, and it also plus you get the stylings of a JCW. You get the little the accents, the JCW accents.
Carbon, carbon fiber.
Not a bad move, man. And you might luck up and get some of the extra add-ins that you got in your car.
What do you mean?
The little extra trinkets that you found in your car.
Oh, listen. All right, I asked TD. Who else is in here? I have a story now. Trinkets and you probably could just pull up my Instagram at the same time while I tell this story.
Yeah. Let's go and get that Instagram going.
Your extra trinkets.
No extra add-ins.
So I did. So after that, I did a little research on who the previous owner was, and I did a little Google searching and like, who is this? Because I had the title, so I know who the previous owner was.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Turns out he's a man in his late 60s living out in Pennsylvania.
What?
Yeah. I was.
We're gonna say he was active.
Yeah, or he had a child that lived with him, or a young adult
Who's
that
to
lived
say
with
a
him.
late 60s can't be active?
Yeah.
You can't
So
take that away from him, man. He might have been active as well.
Willie, let's hear it. All right, so here's a photo. So I'm in the trunk, and I open the little hatches. I'm like, I'm looking to see what the car came with, what it still has. Like, do they have a spare tire? Obviously, this car does not. But it does have a jack, and it does have a couple other little knickknacks in the back. One, not this side, but the other side of this trunk is where there's a fuse panel. This side really is just like some sound deadening foam, and there's an access to get to the taillights. And then the next photo gets a little closer to see what's hidden in this thing. And there's just a couple little packages in there. I'm like, are you serious? And Willie, this is where you're gonna realize, like, come on, let me pull this one out. The next photo. Let's see what the next photo is. And we have some lifestyle condoms. And I'm like, all right, so I'm here thinking that there is a 20-year-old, having this car, and why is he hiding condoms in their trunk? Like, who are you hiding these from? Like, there's definitely no sexy time happening in this car because it is tiny.
Too small.
You need to be like an acrobat. Like,
God. Or you gotta be a very short guy.
Or very tiny.
Yeah.
You're meeting up someplace, like in a Fort Reserves.
Right.
You're gonna do it outside. You're not doing it anywhere inside this car.
I was like, you have got to be kidding me.
I got some free condoms, and they expired in 2019. So COVID was a son of a bitch for this guy. He got no play. He got no play.
It took away all his fun. Gotta stay strapped. There you go. Honestly, I think this would be a great first car. I like them.
It is. It's the easiest manual I've ever driven. It practically drives itself when it comes to manual. It's I don't know. It's pretty smooth. It's the power band is smooth. It's not crazy. It really isn't. And that's probably just due to the 208 horses. It really is just
right.
I don't know much. I don't have a whole lot of bad things to say about the car. I'm even like the little kid dorkness in me is like, it's got active aero. The little wing in the back pops up at 50 miles per hour.
Yeah.
They're like, I've never had active aero. Nicole got it on her. Nicole had it on her Porsche, but then she got rid of it to put the bigger wing on it.
Right.
So she got rid of her active aero for all time the biggest wing in the world.
Right. A wang.
Yeah, she got the big wang.
Oh,
but so I'm little wang.
Little wang. Oh my God. And even if there are some of these Mini Coopers that are not manual. So if you're looking to get your daughter an automatic, I say teach her how to drive manual and get her a manual so she can be smarter than the average bear.
There's multiple things with teaching your children manual. Is that, for one, it keeps them off the phone because you can't shift and drive at the same
on the phone.
You won't be on the phone.
The security feature.
Their dumbass friends can't drive it, so this way your kid's the only one going to drive the car. I think that's pretty much a good. That's a good 3 right there.
That's a real good 3 right there. That's a great 3 if you ask me.
I guess would be the other thing was that if they ever had to drive somebody else's car with a manual, they could do that and be a DD and be smart about it.
Yeah.
So.
But not only that, but now you cannot throw most cars at them and they're not able to function, right? So if you taught your kid only how to drive automatic and now they're find themselves introduced to a stick, they're gonna be challenged. But if they've learned how to drive on a stick, an automatic is nothing for them. Automatic might be a little bit boring for them because of the activities of the manual. Not only that, but when you teach them early, it's normal. It's normal. It's just driving for them. It's not, it's not, oh God, I got to drive a manual now. No, it's just driving.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I didn't learn on manual. I learned on automatic. I think I told this story before. Is when I went to my first duty station, I went and bought a manual. I bought my brother's Isuzu Amigo. Oh, there's my car. So I bought an Isuzu Amigo, and it was a manual, and I didn't know how to drive it. So I bought it for my brother, and then I drove from Chicago to Alaska, learning on my own.
That's did we talk about this?
I feel like we did, but it's so nothing like learning how to drive a manual when you're in the mountains.
Oh, that part. Oh my God, talking about that rollback.
Yeah. Or shifting or downshifting so you can go up the mountain because the car doesn't have enough power.
Oh wow!
So
you got to get to lower gears to get up the hill. Oh my God! Can't say I've ever had to deal with that.
But it's good learning. It's good learning, and you're by yourself. It's not that at this point I already know how to drive. I've been driving since 16. I'm here at 20. 21. Actually, I was 21 when I went up to Alaska. So I'm like, I've already had been driving for 5 years. So I had 5 years of already normal driving experience and road tripping, by myself and with parents. So I didn't have like that sort of like worry. I just only had to worry about how to drive this car. I had nothing else to worry about.
So it was just a manual experience.
Right. This is back when they had open borders and you go through Canada with no problem.
Oh, wow.
This is before September 11th. This was in 98 when I did this.
I remember those days. I did that. We went across the border into Canada for the first time. First time I went to Canada was from Duluth. It was in Duluth, and we drove up north, and we went through St. Francis, I think it was called Francis. First time ever going into Canada, and it was it was a horrible experience because we drove into this little town in Canada that has a paper mill. Anyone who has ever been in a town with a paper mill, everything smells like rotten cabbage. Everything smells. The whole town smells like rotten cabbage. In Bogalusa, Louisiana, there's a paper mill. Everything around Bogalusa smells like rotten cabbage. Going up there, it just reminded me of being back home around that. It's just it's a horrible smell. It smells like rotten cabbage, paper mill. The whole town. And the people that live there, they're just used to it. I'm like, God, I don't think I can ever get used to this. This is horrible.
You get nose blind to everything. You can get nose blind to anything.
True. You're around it long enough, true. It becomes normal, right?
Yeah.
That's when you walk into people's houses, like, God, you can't smell that? Like, no, smell what?
Right? Like or like, wow, that bleach is strong. Like, I don't even smell the bleach anymore.
Yeah, right. You sensed every sense of your nose hair and your senses in your nose probably for a week now because of all the bleach. I've been there before bleach. So I've been there with bleach.
I think everyone has been down that road at least once.
God.
Oh my God.
Definitely had that bleach journey.
Or like if you guys on the ship, right? You guys like, oh my God, just put it in. There's no ventilation in this room. I fucked up.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, because you about to feel it. Like you might pass out. You might want to get PPE, bro. Tony, this is a nice car, man. What are your plans?
For this car, so it is my new daily. And Nicole even asked me, she's like, "What's the?" She asked me more about the plan. What's the plan with the Subaru? And I'm gonna fix the Subaru. I'm gonna keep it. It's the first car I ever bought brand new. It's not to the point where the wheels fell off. It's still got value. Not so much sentimental value. It is what it is, but it's still got value to me. To keep, because it's just the used car market's still crap. It's not great yet. It's getting better. It's doable. I didn't really want to buy a car right now, but I did. And
you weren't the only one, bro. You weren't the only one. This is not what I wanted to do this year. Was not
sure.
Last year was buy a car.
Yeah, me either. But I just foresee using this car as more of the, it's crappy weather, it's raining, it's snowing. I will drive the Subaru that day, or I have no gas left in the Mini. Let me go drive the Subaru because Subaru's got gas. You're like, it's going to be the backup. It's not going to be the main car anymore.
Daily for your daily.
It's the daily of my daily. And then well, welcome, Willie. Glad you're here. And as far as what I want to do with the Mini, I'm like, I don't plan on doing a whole lot of like
you family,
performance.
Man, what are you doing? You are family, brother.
Like performance mods wise, I don't plan on doing much, just because it's so minuscule when you start doing mods. It's just like you do a little bit, 10 horsepower, 12 horsepower, 15, and then once you hit about 280, you're like, all right, that's like the sweet spot for this motor anyway. Like any more than that, you're gonna be. It's not.
And honestly, that's more than enough for that little car.
It really is. It really 80, is.
If you push to 300 horsepower in that car, that is a go-kart.
It's already a go-kart. It's already a go-kart at 200. It's like I said, just like small performance mods, I can understand, but not doing like not trying to get to 300. I just don't. It seems like a bad direction. It's like too far in.
Yeah. I think I do believe that
especially for a daily,
too much is too much, right? Too much can be too much, right? And I say that not from a perspective of where it starts, but where you can take it, right? To take this car to a point where now you're seeing 350 horsepower, maybe 400 horsepower, you're on the edge of breaking the car.
And it's not like it's a new motor either. So it's a 10-year-old car with 90,000 miles on it. So to go and all of a sudden put some power into it that it never had before, I'm most likely going to break something.
Well, it depends. It depends on how well it was taken care of before you. Also.
Sure. Well,
right?
I mean,
so I give you an example. But the BMW, right? Not 10, but like it's a 17. I changed the oil. I did my first oil change on this car after whatever the oil change that they did at the dealership. Bro, no metal. Beautiful oil. Absolutely beautiful. So being able to go through and see this thing, I'm like, God, this thing. Although that drive shaft shuck a little bit, but that's something common with that car. Changing it wasn't the worst thing in the world for me to do. I think I was probably more challenged with being coherent, being fully alert, being 100% within my own mind from being sick, being a bit drained. I was cramping a lot for some reason. Not enough sodium, maybe. I don't know. Lots of cramping. So every time I'm turning, I'm like, I gotta put the wrench down. Fingers doing this. I'm like, right? But getting under there and doing that with this car and knowing that this car, after the oil change was everything for me. I had to get to see this oil. Once I got into there and I did that oil change and I saw what wasn't coming out of that oil, I was like, man, no metal at all?
Yeah.
I'm like, this will work. This thing, 80-something thousand miles when I got it, I'm like, this will work. this will work. I'm good with that. Like I can still play with this car a little bit, right? And I'm gonna throw some more power at this car. I don't see no reason why I can't.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make my car pretty. You know, I'm gonna get some wheels for it. You know, change out the headlights and taillights. There are things there's definitely Mini has quite the body mods and performance mod.
They got so
Tons.
Listen, when I first started looking at this car, that's what I picked. I always look at mods first, right? Mods. How can I mod? I was looking at the car and was like in my head, all right, I'm probably gonna get this. Let me see what's out there, right? Let's look at some mods. There's so much stuff for that car.
There is tons. There's tons, and I'm luckily blessed with knowing people that have minis, right? So
Yes,
you know, I have
are.
with being in the car groups, in all the different car groups, because between going to the British car shows that you've been, you saw me, so, and then we have my friend Jimmy. He's got his mini, and then and before Jimmy had his, there's a friend of ours, Brandon, who I've met through the Midwest Euros group when Nicole has her GLI. So between the two of us, and we've met so many different people, so many different different car makes and models throughout the years, that the knowledge that is out there with all your friends, and this, hey, who do we talk to?
Yeah.
Let me go talk to Brandon. Let me go talk to Jimmy and tell me about their car. Let me sit in their car. Brandon was really good to me early on.
Jimmy knows that car like the back of his hand. He loves his mini, bro.
Loves his mini. And Brandon has had a lot of problems with his cars, so I learned from him as well, just talking to him about his issues with his cars. And then he gave me links to, like, this is like when I was told him I was looking at getting a coupe. He's like, "Do you want the N18 motor, not the N14?" Let me, and he sent me links like 2 years ago on how, where you plug in a VIN number and it will tell you what's in the car. I'm like, dude, that's invaluable information. I would have never known this.
Yes.
And so I'm like, so that's the car I bought was with the better motor. It's all that extra knowledge, that little bit of knowledge that I could have made it could have been a more catastrophic mistake.
It would have been a rookie mistake, right? Because you didn't know. But when you have resources that know a little bit more than you do, they're saying, "Hey, watch it. Look out for this." That's the same thing, kind of what I went through. Not necessarily having people that I knew, but it was the people that I followed. I follow Sean. Sean has the red X5M. He's in the area. I followed this other guy, Eddie M. Cars. He has he has one that basically matches this one, except it has red interior. There's another guy that I was following also, that I was getting a lot of my information about these cars so I can do my research. So I was kind of living vicariously through them and their experiences. And it kind of helped me with the decision that I made looking for what I was looking for when I found my X5M. So you had people that you could talk to. That's a win. That's a resource. You use your resources. That's a win all day, bro.
If I'm ever going to buy a Corvette, I'm going to talk to Show.
What? What? He don't even turn wrenches on him car.
You got to talk to the weirdo.
What he say? Show said, what he say? I told you, say, yeah, oil change. You on all changes under the car. Me on all changes. Here's the service center. You say buy Show's vet. You could get Show vet. It's for sale, man. Don't get it.
Every car is for sale.
Every car is for sale. Every car is for sale. Nah, so I know there's a ton of options out there. So there's a lot of fun that you can have with this car, without a doubt. I can't wait to see you start playing. Not only that, but most of this stuff you can do yourself. That's the cool part.
So, right. Like I said, there's some things I couldn't do because I just don't know what I'm doing. But that's fine. YouTube is another invaluable resource. It's YouTube University.
YouTube University, man. Why you think I found most of my options for add-ons for these things, for mods? Right there on YouTube.
Sure.
Right there.
And I do have like the car still needs will need wheel bearings. I did a YouTube video. I watched a YouTube video. I'm like, oh, that doesn't look too bad at all. I could do that. I'll save myself some money on this summer when I do it. Like
there you go.
I'm like, I don't need to do this today. The cars will be fine when I get it back. It'll be changed. I could just change it later. I could save some money now, save it, and do the work later. And then I can feel good about fixing the car.
Yes.
And then let's see. All right, TD asked me, what currently in your fleet does Nikki drive everything?
TD, I thought maybe you had a chance to meet Tony and Nikki in person. For some reason, I thought you did. I could be wrong.
We may have, and I suck at remembering everybody too. So if I did, I'm very sorry. I don't remember. So what's currently in our fleet? So in the garage is the Lotus Evora S, the Heritage Racing Edition.
1 of 4. Look, he's gonna skip over this. It's also British Racing Green, 1 of 4.
I was gonna skip over that.
4. See how he was gonna skip over that? It's 1 of 4. 1 of 4.
Oh, you said it wrong. It's
rare.
It's the number 1 of 4.
Who am I?
It's not 1 of 4. It is
the number 1 of 4.
It's the number 1 of
ever
4
made
cars.
like this.
Yeah. We also have the Porsche, the 2008 Porsche Cayman S Design Edition 1
with a big wang.
With big wang. It's that one's 125 of 777 because her car's numbered.
Yep. Lord have mercy, man.
And so we have the 2011 Subaru STI hatch. It's in gray. I had that one brand new when I was just a baby. Let's see. Now I have the Mini Cooper, and then Nikki's daily driver is a Volkswagen Passat 2013, I think.
I for some reason I did not know of her daily.
Oh, there's her Porsche. The big wang.
Big wang.
Oh, there's all of us.
Yes.
But when is that video coming out? I'm waiting for your video.
You know what's sad? I'm talking about showing his video delays. I have not edited that video yet, and I need to do it. So
what's the date on that picture? I'm just curious how long I've been waiting for that video.
I know, God, don't even start, bro. Yeah, let me see. I'm afraid to look at it because I know it was a while back, bro. This 18 weeks. Jeez.
18 weeks. I've been waiting for me to see a video of me just nodding my head.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get to. I promise you, I'm gonna get to. But this is their fleet. This is 2 of them at least.
Those are the ones in the garage.
Yeah, that's the ones that's put away that's the fun cars. This doggone Lotus sounds so good when it blows by you, man. Oh my God. The exhaust on that thing is amazing.
It has a very great exhaust note.
Yes,
and the Porsche is just such a mean, gritty
thing sounds
noise too. Like
yes.
It's and I always Nicole doesn't like it. She rolled her eyes at me. Like it sounds like I'm driving next to a prop airplane.
Yeah,
like a single prop airplane.
It does.
And she gives me the crap too. She's like, "Well, why are you behind me? Drive in front of me then." I'm like, "I don't want to lead. I will suffer. Back here and just bitch about it."
Oh God! See, my laptop broke. Yeah, you might want to do try to boot it up in safe mode.
Oh, if the hard drive is cached, you're not going to get anything, even in safe mode. You're just get the BIOS.
It depends. At least in BIOS, you can go in and try to see if you can. It could be just glitching out, and you can try to save something. But if the drive is gone, you might want to just go ahead on and see about getting another one. I don't know how old your laptop is. And I can tell you right now, this is probably one of the reasons why I got a Mac right now. The computer just works, man. I don't know how to explain it. I've been through PCs and I've seen PCs drag, but I've never had that issue since I crossed over to Mac. You pay a little bit extra, but you pay for what you get.
I just don't understand Mac as well as I do PCs. So
I thought it was going to be a challenge for me.
With its faults, with PC, I can get around bad sectors and bad hard drives and works. I can still work it, and not want to pull my hair out or beat on the wall. Macs, I just feel like, what am I doing?
I've never run across a situation with bad sectors or bad hard drive.
No, I have a Mac as well, but I just don't
use memory differently. Oh, you have a Mac as well?
I do have a Mac. I have a Mac Mini, and I did the upgrade to it. I put swapped RAM chips out and update a hard drive. So I know what I'm doing. It's just hardware wise. It's just that I don't really. It's just so simple that I don't
Not
like.
Anymore. I used to.
I don't like it as much as I like Windows, because Windows I've had a lot more experience with it. It's all about experience.
Man, I cut my teeth. That's what you learn when I was learning network engineering. When I went to school for network engineering, everything was Mac. Of course they introduced us to because you had to touch Unix and Linux and all that other stuff. So you had to touch all these different operating systems. We didn't do too much with Mac. However, that's what Mac is, basically is running on a Linux platform, right? Or Unix platform. That's why it uses memory so differently. It the way it bounces around, it's just a different ball game. So when I started first playing with Linux and Unix, that's when I realized, oh man, this is different, right? I built my first Linux box and was falling in love with this. I had a Red Hat box and just loved the way it moved and the way the processor did what it needed to do, the way memory handled all the processes. It was just different than a PC. PC was bulky and clumsy and clunky in a sense when you think about how it managed memory. You had to throw so much more memory at it for it to just be smooth. Other than that, it was glitchy if you tried to do too many different things.
Yeah. Well, and I guess that's where the difference with my Mac was when operating systems would auto. I guess the difference too was Mac would just give you the next operating system when it came out. Here you go. Here's a new operating system for free.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, it got to a point where the new for free operating system practically crashed the Mini or the Mac Mini.
No more.
It couldn't handle it anymore, so I had to do upgrade the RAM. And there's the difference is that Windows will try bad if it doesn't have enough memory. It'll still try. It'll take a very long time. Mac goes, you're out.
It'll fall on its face.
You're not going to get anything. I'm not loading.
And I went as well. Let me see, because I've been running Macs now for probably about, good Lord, almost 10 years. And no problem from a look back perspective. Like I built my own Mac Mini. I showed y'all that little one that I built. And it's clunky because it's trying to navigate on unfamiliar territory, right? Unfamiliar infrastructure. It works, but it's clunky, right? That was my first experience of dealing with that kind of glitchy Mac experience. And I thought maybe all was like that until I tried play with a different Mac and it was like, okay, this is different. All right, this works a little bit different, but I still wasn't convinced because everything else that I've touched and had to deal with professionally was PCs. So it's like I just never had to deal with a Mac until I was like, you know what? editing videos and was having problems processing, getting through videos. It was just taking too long. Like the time that it took to get me a video process. First of all, I had such horrible internet. It took forever to get a video up. Right? It took even longer to process the video. So if it took 12 hours to upload it, it took sometimes 18 hours to process the video. So between processing or rendering the video and uploading the video, it was a day and a half for me all day long. That was a nightmare.
Man, you should just come over. You should just give me your drive. I'll upload it for you.
I know.
Since we got fiber here at the house, we have gig speed down and up. Like gig up is insane.
I wish.
However, YouTube will only take about like 400 megs up.
Yeah,
but they top out there.
Yeah, but the limited is on their side. It's not on what you're able to do.
Right.
So I wish. I don't have that access out here. So we don't have access to fiber here where I live at. So that's not even an option. The only way I can get close to those speeds is over the wire. It has to be wireless. There's no way I can get close to that on the wire here. It's just not realistic. So when I did end up getting my that Mac, the first Mac I got, I broke down. I'm like, you know what? Because before that, I had a gaming PC that couldn't do it no more. So my gaming PC crapped out. It couldn't handle it. I was like, God. Well, might as well break down. I'll see. Let me get this Mac and see what it can do. The same video that I was trying to take forever to process, it took 30 minutes and I was done. So it rendered that video in 30 minutes. I'm like, this is unreal. Now I'm only limited to the amount of speed that I have that's go over the internet. So I can keep my videos pretty small. I try not to go. I can't do 4K videos now. Let's stay away from 4K. They just take too long. Or if I do 4K, it's got to be a much smaller video because I can't, I just don't want it to take too long to upload. Once I moved to this Elon Musk internet, I got better speeds to upload. But I was still rendering fast. I upgraded my Mac, got a faster Mac. Now that same 30-minute video to render took 10 minutes. Now I'm rendering even bigger videos in less time.
There you go.
It's this. I got the M1. This thing, when I bought the M1, I was like, bruh, this thing is a game changer. Like for real, straight game changer. And I love it. And I've been having it from the first year it came out, and it doesn't glitch. I don't have a problem with it. This is a 4-year-old PC, maybe 3-4-year-old PC, and I'm not having an issue. Mac, not PC. Well, PC that I had that long.
I understood you.
If I had a PC that long, I'd have had to upgrade memory. I had to upgrade this. I had to do something with the video rendering. Wouldn't have been there. I've been there with too many of computers that I've had. Too many.
I asked, what price range should I spend on a new Mac laptop? I'll leave this to you because I don't know.
That's a great question. I don't know. First of all, let's talk about, do you want a laptop? Do you need a laptop? That's the first question.
He goes, I guess here's answer that question. He goes, I need a new one soon. I'm still paying for editing subscriptions.
That's another issue. So if you're still paying for editing subscriptions, those subscriptions are on what platform? Because if you're paying for editing subscriptions on a Windows platform that may not be compatible on a Mac platform, then you got a whole nother challenge. Are they online editing tools, or are they local, something that you can install and run on your PC? Because I know I purchased whatever I'm using.
I'm assuming they're probably local ran on the machine, and they just go and check for license checks
on a monthly basis.
Yeah, probably.
They got that back door. So if I were to recommend, I would. Oh, you got Adobe. Yeah, that's Adobe got the monthly subscription that you can get. God, if I had to recommend a Mac, I would recommend you take a look at like because of cost wise, and you want to try to stay fairly economical. Look at some of the M2s that are out there. If you can go to Mac actually probably have older M2s that are available for sale, and them things are super smoking fast. Price wise, I don't know where they land. I can take a look and try to get an idea where they land. I don't know where they land price wise, to be honest with you. I just haven't shopped from Apple products, Apple computers. I haven't had to shop for them in a while. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately, but unfortunately. But there's other options that you can look at. It doesn't have to be, and it depends on how much compute power you need, how big a images or documents or whatever you messing with. You can get away with the mini. You can get away with what's the other one? The Pro. Do you need a laptop, or would you prefer a desktop? It depends. The price can be quite interesting depending on what you're trying to get and what you think you need. And they're very modular. So if you ever looked at the Mac website, when you start building, there's everything you can touch that can cater to where you can land. Like literally, you can be at the bottom starting at fifth. Well, and here's when it gets interesting. Right. And again, I say this because I mean it. You pay for what you get. These things, it's going to act like the day you bought it many years down the line without change, without having to upgrade anything, depending on what type of work you're doing on it. They start at $1,599, like $1,600. That's the bottom line of a Mac, right? At least the MacBook Pro.
But to be fair, your operating system is going to keep getting upgraded. So even if they go to like whatever iOS something or MOS, Mac OS, I don't even know what it is at right now. Like 12, 13?
No, it's like 16.
No,
So
whatever. It'll go to the next
automatically.
Automatically. So
automatically. You never have to worry about paying for the next subscription or the next operating system because it's all automatically going to be updated. You're going to get a notice that the update is ready. You got to restart your computer. And I am at OS 15.2. And that is the latest OS.
And that's like the good thing about the Mac is what I learned from Mac is like, unlike you paying for Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 9, and then 10, 11, 12. Now we're on 11, right? So, but I think it was between Windows 9 and 11 was the first time it was ever free to anybody.
Yeah.
It was never like that before. You'd always had to pay for the next.
Always had to pay for the next one. I remember those days. Trust me. I remember those days.
This was Windows 11 was the first time that you got it if you had Windows, a system that could run it.
And they only did that to compete with Mac.
Yeah.
Let you know. So there are some, God, I want to say they in the Mac store. I think you can find some of the older or refabricated MacBook Pros that will give you everything that you're looking for. Everything that you're looking for. You don't have to buy brand new.
Or you can go to a pawn shop near a college.
Pawn shop near college, you definitely go clean up. or on Facebook Marketplace, honestly.
Or Facebook Marketplace, yeah, another good spot.
So there's a lot of great places, and honestly, the crazy part is that I had a 12-inch MacBook Pro. Nope, it was 11. It was a 12-inch MacBook Pro. I think it was a 12. I can't remember. It was my first MacBook. I had it for a long time. sitting here, had it for sale, telling people about it. Hey man, come get it. If you really want to upgrade your game, you take this one. Offered to my daughter, she didn't want it. I had this thing sitting in my office for about a year and a half, doing nothing. Beautiful condition, no scratches on it. It worked. Everything worked great on it. No problems with it. And just sitting there, I'm like, man, why am I holding on to this thing? And I think I took it to Best Buy. I said, let me see what I can get for this thing. Best Buy gave me so much money for the thing. I think what did I get for that thing? I got over $700 for that thing. These things hold their value. Like, there's no way I could have taken a PC and turned it in after 5 years of ownership and got any money for it at all. At all. This thing was 4 or 5 years old. And I still got $700 something for this thing. Over $700. You can always take it there and see. If you take it to Geek Squad they can tell you if they can fix it or not, or at least provide you with some type of solution.
I haven't used Best Buy Geek Squad in so long. I became the Geek Squad a long time ago.
I've always fixed all my PCs myself. I've never taken them. I used to build PCs back in the day. I used to build them and sell them.
I never did. I never built my own. I always wanted to. I know I can. It's just I've never done it. I don't know.
I used to build PCs before Gateway came out with their packages.
Gateway. I used to have a Gateway credit card.
Did you really?
That was my very first credit card when I was in college. I had a Gateway PC credit card. It was the cow print with a big gold G right in the middle of it. I felt like such a weird baller I was.
I used to buy cases by like 5 at a time, with the motherboards that I wanted in them. Most of them had built-in video because I was building inexpensive PCs. Anybody that wanted something special, I put a special board on it for video. This is also back when you had to put a modem on the board in the PC. That was back in the day, man. Golly. Oh man, I used to build PCs, man. I used to make a little money off those things too. When I think about it, because I could build a PC for around $250, $300, and I was able to sell it for $6 all day long. All day long. I could throw a little bit extra at it, and spend about $350 and still sell it for $6 and still make a really good profit. And I think that was the key for me. Man, all day long. I made some decent money building PCs. It was a good hustle until Gateway came out with them doggone computers, man. We just say, I open a laptop and then it said boot device not found. Yeah, your drive is gone.
Yeah, I guess my suggestion would be to get a USB that's got Windows bootloader on it or something like that. This way you could at least boot into the USB.
Yep.
And then from there you could try to find your other drives, and maybe you didn't lose any data.
You gotta go to somebody else that had. I don't know if you have another computer in your house, but you literally gotta format a disk and go find bootloader and add it to that USB. You have to, if your computer doesn't automatically boot to the USB or has an option to boot, you have to go into the
BIOS.
In the BIOS, and then set it to boot to the USB, restart the machine, put that doggone bootloader in there, and it'll at least allow you to get around and dig a little deeper at what's going on. Because it sounds like your hard drive is done.
But or it's not the hard drive. I think it's just maybe Windows is jacked. So you may be able to fix your operating system through the USB drive.
Let me ask you this: do you know what kind of hard drive you have? Is it a solid state or is it still
clickety clackety hard drive?
Yeah, because they still exist. They still
No,
exist. And
I
if
had
it is
so
in a solid state, if you can feel, do you feel it running? Is it not the fan? Can you hear or feel that hard drive spin up? If you can't, and it's not a solid state, Shiva Moose.
And TD's fucking with you. It sounds like
You ain't right.
uh, so the movie I was watching before I gave up and came in, it's like I stopped my movie to come here, it's a comedy horror flick called Y2K. And I was laughing so hard at it. For one, it's
I
like
think I saw some of that.
it's like it's the kids today, right? These current young actors playing us, 20 years ago. And I am laughing.
Something about that.
I am laughing at this because it is a comedy. It really is a comedy horror, and I'm just laughing because, for one, it is comedy horror, and seeing the very first startup of the movie is they logging into AOL. That's how it starts. This movie starts off with the kid logging into AOL
on a
and
modem.
On a modem, and you get the welcome from
Yes.
AOL once you're in,
God.
and as soon as he gets in, you just see his screen blowing up with all his friends in instant messenger. And I'm like, I remember that exact
Do you remember that
moment.
crap? Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Like when your instant messenger is blowing up because you just logged in and everyone's excited because on their side they hear the door opening.
Yes.
Right? You hear the door opening sound. Like, or the door shutting when somebody leaves.
Yes.
So,
Yes, I remember that.
So you hear the door open. Who just logged in? It's like it's like there's a little set of PTSD. Who is that? Who logged in? Let's go say hi.
I remember that. Oh my God, that's crazy.
So there's a lot of nostalgia right in the very first 5 minutes of this movie.
I saw the preview for that. I want to see that. I definitely want to see that.
I have downloaded. I have it on my NAS. You got Plex?
Huh?
Do you have Plex?
I do not. Oh, I have access to it.
You have access to Plex?
No, I have access to the movie.
Oh. Okay. I'm like, I already have it downloaded, so I could share it to you if you want to watch it.
What's Plex, by the way?
Plex is a Plex. It's a server. So I have a server in my basement, and so it's just a movie server. I'm my own Netflix at the moment. Okay. So I would take
Yes,
so I could take my old DVDs and stuff like that. I could rip them, put them on my server, and then if I could watch them whenever. I don't need to have the CDs anymore.
That's what I was going to do in the house. I used to have, oh Lord, I cannot tell you how many movies and things I have on soft copy. And what I was going to do is build a NAS for the entire house, so that you can just go straight to it from wherever, and then pull up whatever you want to watch and run it.
Yeah, I have between that and I also have a what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm set up through the NAS, so I can log into my VPN or through my firewall, VPN into the house, and then I can watch whatever from wherever I'm at.
Right.
So I'm like restarting my nerddom like the last 5 years. I got so left behind because I just had no reason to stay current with technology. I used to be really current in the Army, really current all the time, and then when I got to my current job, is that I didn't need to know it. We were still using Windows XP forever.
Oh my God!
We just upgraded from Windows XP on our computers at work 3 years ago. 3 years ago. We went to
3
11.
years ago?
3 years ago. We were using XP till 3 years ago. You know where I work. That is silly.
3 years ago?
3 years ago, all the computers finally got upgraded to XP or to Windows 11. Talk about a security risk. So, nonetheless, I didn't need to learn anything new because I had the old operating system that I already knew, and I even my home computer was running Vista because for the longest time too. That's how I bought my laptop also 3 years ago, and I'm now on 11. I was so behind. I was running Vista for so long.
Oh my God, bro.
I kept myself in the past for too damn long. Like the only thing that ever kept current in technology was my phone.
When I was at the squadron, we built the first NT network. So when Windows NT first came out,
yeah,
we built one of the first Navy's NT networks. Bruh, Willie Brown, thank you for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
See you next Tuesday. Maybe next time Willie Brown should get on this chat in the video here.
Bring Willie Brown in here one day, man. Yeah, we definitely got to bring Willie Brown. Willie Brown be having fun in here, man. And thank you, Willie Brown, for hanging out with us. I do appreciate you. And yes, bro, we try to keep it nice and clean, adult fun. We don't get in here and do all the crazy talk. It's not necessary. We know how to use our words, and I think that's what's important. That's
except
just
Ray. Except Ray, he's
yeah, he could be a loose cannon.
that trucker mouth.
Ray's been good. Ray's been curving. He's been curving his talk, so he's been doing really well. But thank you, bro, and hang out with us, man. You know we got you, bro. Oh, for sure. We're gonna have to have you on the show one of these days, man. You're gonna have to really come on and chat with us. But yeah, so when we did that, you got really that was just before XP. NT came out, and NT was supposed to be the secure version of Windows. Windows supposed to be the secure version of Windows,
right.
And then XP was the version that was supposed to be the new and improved home version of Windows. That was the one that shifted all gears for Windows. That's when Clippy came out and all this other stuff.
Well, right, because XP Windows 3.11 and 3.1 or 3.13.11.
God, bro.
So was really just the interface on top of DOS 6.0.
Yes, it was. Yes.
So all it was just an interface, a pretty interface for DOS.
Yes.
Where XP was the opposite direction, or it started to be the opposite, where XP ran DOS as a footnote, right? It wasn't ran on top of it. It was ran beside it.
Yes, parallel.
Yeah, and it's been like that ever since.
Yes. And it's so integrated now that you can't even, back then you was able to see, you were able to feel the difference in 3.11. 3.11. Oh God.
Right.
That feels so weird even saying that. God, that was so long ago, bro. And then when you got to XP, everything got blurred. The functionality of it just was completely different.
Yeah.
Now there was
they made it very pretty. It was very graphically, intensive too. So you need more memory, you needed more RAM, or you needed more RAM. You needed everything, the graphics card, everything needed to be upgraded to run it. Just because it was just so, it was so big, it was huge.
Yeah, it was huge. It was greedy. It was hungry, and it needed more.
Yeah, it took everything you gave it.
Everything. You had to feed the beast. And for everything that you wanted to do on it, right? It was everything from, just what type of video you were trying to play at that time.
Yeah.
And then because remember, XP was the key. The key behind XP was true multitasking, truly being able to do more than one thing at the same time, because you couldn't do that with 311.
That's true. That's true. That was true multitasking.
Multitasking. And let me tell you, you felt it, especially when those things got hot. That fan to kick on. Ooh. It was struggling. I'm glad we've gotten way past that craziness, to be honest with you. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. And with from all that I've done, and I've dealt with all those operating systems, all of them, man, I don't look back. There's nothing about this makes me want to look back. I love this Mac. This Mac gives it to me, man. For real. There's some things that's a little twerky that bugs the crap out of me. Like Mac doesn't allow you to go multiple screens, like more than two, more than an extra screen, right? So I got to, in order for me to get a third screen, I had to go HDMI. But I'm running one. I got two 32-inch screens plus the 16-inch screen that's on the laptop. And it runs like it's perfect. It's seamless. It's perfect. It does what it needs to do. I had to work it, but it works. I use this same setup when I take this stuff out and I plug my work laptop in, and it runs. That's the one thing Mac does PC that I like. I can run, 3-4 screens, no problem with a PC. That Mac, I have to be a little bit crafty to get that extra screen in there.
You would have never learned how to be crafty if you didn't grow up on Windows.
You're absolutely correct. Windows taught you to be very crafty. I think that's the reason, and I believe most of us Android guys who actually tinkered with Windows, the reason why we like Android. Because Android gave us that same modularity that allows us to tinker and make it look and do and play the way we want it to look and do and play. That's why I think that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with the first Android. And I had the first Android. I started from the bottom with Android.
What's the first one? The G1?
G1.
Yeah.
With the little trackball on it. I had the G1. I had the G1. From the G1, I had a G1, and then there was another Android. I can't remember what that was. I'm trying to remember that came out. And from there, I went to the first Samsung Galaxy phone. And from there, I went all the way up to 20. Of course, they skipped all the teens. They went from 10 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
But I had all of those.
I don't remember when I jumped on the Samsung bandwagon.
Before that, I was Palm.
I think
I was Palm. I love Palm.
I think I started at 7. The Edge, the 7 Edge. I think was my first one. And then before that was I had the HTCs. I was always getting HTC phones.
I think it was because the G1 was HTC, wasn't it? I think the G1 was an HTC phone.
Was it?
Yeah, I want to say they had the first Android phone.
Yeah, I was still using Windows OS or the mobile OS.
I was so that's interesting that you say that because I was on Palm, and when Palm introduced the Windows-based OS, I hated it. God, I hated it. I love Palm. I hated the Windows-based OS. It brought in some interesting stuff, but it sucked. I didn't like it compared to Palm. I really liked Palm.
And BlackBerry really had a really good thing going too. I got into BlackBerry way too late. that it didn't make sense to me. I'm like my phone was better than a BlackBerry at that point.
I never got into BlackBerry. I was never a BlackBerry guy. Never was a BlackBerry guy. What was the first Android device? G1. September 23rd, 2008.
Yeah, I was still running my Windows phone at that time. That's when I still had the HTC. Like it wasn't the Wing, but it was something else. But it was with the actual keyboard, the little slider.
Yeah, slid up. Yes.
Yeah.
I was still running Palm, and I was on the fence because I had moved up here. We came up here January 2nd. We actually made it up here January 2nd, 2008. And I was on the fence on because I love my Palm, and I was bouncing around for Palm. And I think somewhere in between now and then, then and when I got this thing, I jumped on that Windows phone and I didn't love it. So I was like, God, when I saw this whole Android, the ads and they made it pop and this, that, and the other, I was like, oh, I want to get this thing. I'm gonna tell you what made me get this phone. It was Pac-Man. Because it came with Pac-Man on it. You remember it had Pac-Man on it?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the beginning. I wasn't there in the beginning, so I don't know.
Yeah. So this phone came with Pac-Man, and I couldn't wait to get it so I could play the Pac-Man. I just wanted to be able to do stuff on the phone. I remember having this phone. Oh my God, dude. For real. And it was all the oh, look, I think I found a good picture. Like, this is the perfect picture. This was the phone. Like,
yeah, I see it. It's funny. So, did you know that I could see your screen?
oh, you can see it at the bottom.
No. So because I'm on my phone, I could see your screen before you post it in the live view.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So I can actually watch. I can actually watch you surfing the net.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool, man. I didn't know that. So this is the views, like especially this, because I remember this is what HTC, because I think this was the next HTC that I got. I remember this because the way the numbers flipped. So I had this.
Yeah, I had that. So I had the HTC One, the HTC 3D. It had the 3D camera, which was really I thought what a cool phone.
Yes, I think I had the 3D as well, and I think from there I went to Samsung.
And from there I went to Samsung.
So I remember going, and I went from, like I said, I started from the bottom of Samsung. I had the first Samsung, and I went all the way up, bro. So I've seen that phone completely transform. But I remember this. I remember this keyboard. It was so cool to be able to bounce through text through this thing. Oh my God, bro.
Way better than the T9.
Yeah, I agree. It was actually better than my Palm. Yeah, man, Pac-Man, for real. Let's see. He had the LG V10. God, which one was that? And these phones took us down a journey. Hold up. I missed a couple of things. Touch, remember, update my daughter. Everybody in the house. Listen, and I get it. Once the PC start getting dated, it gets slow. It takes forever to turn on. Like, it's a nightmare. These devices allow us to do everything right there off these devices. Like Ray does everything on his phone. I was shocked that he was on his laptop today. He does everything on his phone. It's crazy how that dude operate on that phone.
I kind of do as well, though. I mean, I've as you've seen me when we were on our road trip, that I did my video editing and my photo editing all from my phone quickly, just because like
Rex.
I was like, as you saw, like I also needed like, don't talk to me. I need to do this. Look,
Yeah, I remember.
like talk, like make. I have to stay focused, otherwise I won't get it done, and it just takes longer, and it's like aggravating. But like, let me get this photo out of the way. Let me go get rid of these people. Like do my photo editing, and and software that is really old software. It's just that I'm really good at it, so that's why I keep using it. Like I'm sure there's new software out there that'll make it easy, but I just know how to do it now, so I just do it my way.
If it's not broke,
it's and you know what? I think my way might be even. It doesn't. It's not so much less. It's not as clean, but it's the subtle mistakes that nobody will never notice.
Right.
Yeah. And it looks almost organic, where my mistakes are kind of you don't see it's more blurry. Like what's this blur where the other one be really sharp? If I did new software.
As we go, yeah. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I was like that at first with this Mac, and I was very reluctant to upgrade to the latest to Final Cut Pro. Because I was like, I was able to get by with Final Cut without a problem. I was able to get and do everything I needed to do, no problem. Man, when I finally bit the bullet and upgraded to Final Cut Pro, oh my God. It's like the heavens opened up. When I got to learning it and understanding it, and then, this every time I ran across, like, man, how do you do this? I'm like, man, let me Google it. And somebody, everything that I was looking for, there was a quick little tutorial that will walk you through it that fast. I'm like, oh, this is perfect. Keep going through the process and keep learning and learning and learning. Next thing you know, I'm able to move around the way I want to. I don't know everything, but I still know how to find the answers when I'm looking for. I can find the answers when I'm looking for.
I'm floored by the AI, because AI is still so new to me. I've been, I turn it off on most softwares when it's integrated in there. Like, let me get rid of the AI. I don't want to talk to AI. I don't want to talk to my phone. I don't want to talk to the computer. But when I did some AI work with video for when my grandmother passed away. We're doing like that when we did the memory video, of all her, like I had a whole ton of photos. So I pretty much asked AI do the work for me.
Yeah.
It did, and it did it did a pretty good job where I didn't have to do as much work to clean it up. And I'm like, that was cool. That that was interesting for my own experience of, like, I never want to use AI. That did a pretty good job on my photo edit, or my video edit. That saved me a lot of time, to where all I had to do was just the final tweaks on it.
Yes, the little
so it did most of the work, and I liked that. That was really cool. Do I still want AI to be integrated in everything? No. But I want to have a choice. I like to have a choice.
I would agree. I think that I think there's a place for it. I don't think it needs to be everywhere. I don't think it needs to control all things. I think it's interesting to see how it learns and how it does things for you. AB uses a chat GTP as his assistant, and it's amazing as how he goes through, and no different than you. If I'm gonna sit here and ask you, if you have an assistant and you looking for some details about something, he has that entire strand of detailed conversation with that device, with his phone or with his AI assistant, and that AI assistant comes back and provide him a feedback on everything that he asked. And we're not talking like 2 or 3 questions.
No. I
spelling stuff out in great detail to get an understanding. And it's like, I'm watching like, I didn't even know you can do that. I had no idea you can do that.
And it comes back down to the more exposure you have to it, the more you go and you know what the nuances that AI needs to hear from you.
And I think the other side of it is also the more you use AI, the smarter it gets. So you can't AI doesn't get smart from just being inherently smart. It's smart from what you put into it.
Sure, but it's still. I think it's more user like you being smart enough on how to use AI makes AI give you what you're looking for, right? So
Yes.
it's no different than when the before there was Google, there was Yahoo, Ask Jeeves, there was other search engines, and we had to figure out how to ask it a question to find what we're looking for, and we still do it today. You know, like how do we use our search engine to find what we're looking for, you know, and we do, and how do we get it without giving us porn crap?
Yeah.
You know, like how everything, how do we filter out blue waffle and get blueberry waffles and not get the gross blue waffle?
Yeah, right.
You know, like here's as an example. So you just you have to teach yourself how to ask the questions. And the same thing I think AI is gonna be, you teach yourself as you do it, you make your mistakes and you learn what AI needs to hear from you to get better and get the right answers for you. I use Chat GPT to find out my next license plate for the Mini Cooper. I did use it. I could try it out. I did. And I gave it parameters. I even said, like, I need a license plate that has 5 characters, that's going to go on a green Mini Cooper, and that's pretty much all I gave it as far as parameters. And it gave me a bunch of different license plates that I could use.
Really?
And it did. It had some good ones. It gave me some ideas, and I've came up with one already that did not come from ChatGPT.
Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait to see this.
I'll tell you what it is.
You got it already?
I've already ordered it.
Okay, so nobody else can get it.
So yeah, nobody else is gonna get it. It's already mine. And it's on a military plate, of course. It's on a global. I got the Global War on Terrorism plate.
Okay.
So, which I never had one of those before, so that's a first for me. And so I got GOKRT. You get it?
Go kart.
Go karts. I got go kart as my license plate.
That's kind of cool, man. I like that. And it was available.
It was available.
Nice.
And it's the first. So all my military plates have always been 4 characters. And the Global War on Terrorism is 5. So I'm like, oh, I got 1 extra character. This is awesome.
Nice. Not bad. I might have to try that because I want to, when I do my next plate, I'm gonna actually get military plates put on the BMW. I didn't put them on in the beginning, but I want to put military tags on there.
So there's no upcharge for vanity plates on our military plates.
Correct. Yeah, I know that. So I need to think about that. I like that idea. I'm gonna have to try that, man. So look, Rex said he don't want to trust AI. He feels like the more I use AI, the more I'm gonna depend on it. I agree with you. The more you would, and especially if it's giving you the right answers, you're not gonna start thinking for yourself. You're gonna always go to what gives you the quick answer. I believe that is true. And if you don't want to always depend on something else to give you the quick answer, then you might want to know everything.
Well, Rex, you make a very good point, is that you would rely on AI because AI did the work for you. Which one is there? But you also didn't learn how it happened. It'd be one thing if you say, do this work for me. I know how to do it myself. Do it for me because you'll do it faster. The other thing is, I don't know how you did it. I think that's where AI is going to be, like, the crappy part is that you don't learn how to do it. You don't learn how to do, how to do your own photo editing, how to clean up your photos, how to do the manipulations and do the same work that AI did in a fraction of a time. Like that's where the disconnect, I think, or the reliance on AI could be a problem in the future, is that it does all the work for you. You don't know how it did it.
And to your point, I think it's an algorithm which could be similar as a calculator if you think about it, kind of sorta. But it is all derived from us, right? AI would not have any information if we didn't provide it information. If we didn't tell it how to gather information, if we didn't tell it what information we wanted it to gather, it would be dumb. So it relies on us to give it input. AI wouldn't exist without us making AI smarter. It is a learning algorithm. That's the whole purpose of AI. It's a learning algorithm.
I think that's where one of the next things I should probably try with AI would be make me, like tell it to make me something and say and show me how you did it. And like
That-
if it broke it down for me and showed me how it did it, then I wouldn't be so upset. Like, all right, let me try to recreate what it did. Maybe I could do it better and learn how to make it better or
yeah,
go back and forth, right?
yeah.
But
Like for example, people are using technologists are using AI to write code. All they got to do is go in and clean up where AI may not have gotten it perfect, but most of it is done correctly.
no, right.
So you can ask it to do something like that and then show me how you come to that conclusion, and it would. It can. That's the interesting part because, well, it did it. So it can show you how it got there.
Well, guess
I'm
what
so
time it is? It's time for me to get dressed.
yeah, man. I think it's about time for me to shut it down too, because
Lefty's yawning. He's not. He didn't post it, but I'm just saying he's yawning. He's probably yawning. He's probably yawning right now because I said it.
I'm sick of them too, Lefty. Let's see, let me get through the end the rest of these statements. Control it, adds like AI entity and lives within a being of the human creation. And see, that's part of the fear about us educating computers. Is every horror movie about it is that they become smart enough to take over because they're that smart. Once you teach them how to learn, they keep learning. They know how to go out and get information. They keep going out and get information. Similar to dream realm when you're asleep. It could be. All right, guys, man. Listen, man, we about to shut this thing down. Tony, thank you for coming hanging out with us, man. It is always a pleasure. I need to make sure I keep you on the list because I love.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Like I said, you do
having
tag.
you
You
on.
already tagged me, and I try to get here when I can.
And
It's
listen,
Tuesdays are
my
hard.
goal is to send it to you, and if you're able, just jump on. So it's never a forced thing. I just want to make sure that you're always welcome.
Well, and I'm not in everybody else's house.
No, well, actually, no, I like that. You could be in whomever house you like. You're always welcome to be here from anyone's house you choose. And I promise you will never get profanity thrown at you ever again on this channel. For being in anyone's house, I don't care who it is.
Sitting on anyone else's couch.
You're right. You can sit where you want to.
That's right.
As long as you're not physically there. I don't care. You can sit wherever you want. As long as you're not physically there, because then you can get harmed, and I don't want any harm. Because
right.
I just think it's fair.
And
Digitally, you can sit wherever you like.
Did you ever rewatch that stream? Did you?
I watched pieces of it. I was dying laughing all
I went and rewatched it because the audio was really bad that day. And I'm like, I just want to rewatch it anyway. I'm like, I still laughed a lot.
I watched it and I was crying, bro. It was so funny. I was watching that the Saturday afterwards. So I was flipping through it the Saturday after, right here in my office. I said, I gotta go watch this again. I want to see this. The part that I really wanted to see again was when you got AB. That right there, just I fell on the floor. I was dying.
Dude, AB.
As a matter of fact, in my next video, I took a clip from that video That's added to. That's when I talk about. No, it's in my current video.
Is it? Oh,
In my so if you go look at my current video that I just dropped, I did the drive shaft, and I talk about bros and cars. There's a clip from that video. In that video,
is it the clip of going, my jaws, my jaws?
no,
That's it. I
it was
can't.
the clip. It was the clip. Of course, there's no sound because I'm talking over it. But it was when AB said, "Why are you sitting on catfish?"
Well, it was right at the beginning. Yeah,
It was in the beginning. I had to put that in. I thought it was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
it's but just I felt like I hurt AB that day. Like I hurt his soul. He hurt so much from laughing.
Oh my god!
I hurt too, but you guys were just
That was so
lost it. You guys
hilarious.
lost it on me.
When I tell you, I felt like we couldn't stop. Oh, my back was hurting. Like my back was tight. The back of my neck was tight. My cheeks was tight, bro. That was crazy. That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Epic.
It was a good one.
Epic.
I'm surprised I'm still invited.
Always invited. Always invited. Why not? Why would I not invite you?
No, I know. I just I don't mean to cause so much pain.
It was good pain, bro. Listen, one thing I love about this channel, we get in, we have fun. We
The guy
enjoy
asked him.
each other's company.
He said he dropped stuff laughing at us.
We have fun doing our thing. Yeah, look, I remember that. You remember that? You want to play a game? Want to play a game? Bruh.
Yeah.
It's but we have fun and we laugh and enjoy each other's company. To me, that's what we do when we in person.
No, I was about to say, like, that's us in reality. That's us together.
All the time. So why would we be anything different here? We still enjoy each other's company. We still talk cars. We laugh, joke, gaff, and have all the fun that goes along with it. This is just a continuation. This is what we do when we're together.
This is winter. This is what winter looks like.
Right. This is winter. Let's call this winter. This is the winter jovial times, right?
Yeah.
But genuinely, this is who we are when we're together. So why not? And who of us should be that sensitive that cannot enjoy a laugh?
No, nobody should be sensitive.
None of us. None of us. And none of us should be concerned about someone calling them sensitive when they are sensitive. That's just my point.
Oh,
yeah. But we're going to wrap this one up. Man, thank you again, Tony. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you, all you guys, for hanging out. Lefty, appreciate you, man. Much love. IS, thank you for coming through.
Got Rex back in there. So I don't know, somewhere in there.
Building. I don't know if Rex is still here, but whoever's still here, man, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I literally, although we didn't laugh as much, I'm hanging on the thread, still not feeling 100%. But this was a treat. This is always a treat for me. I really appreciate hanging out with my brothers, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is my family. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. We build each other up, we motivate each other, and we keep each other going. I don't know who wouldn't want to be around this group of guys. I'll be honest with you. Who wouldn't?
Next week we're going to be in your garage.
Of course. Sitting on a Beamer.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Hey man, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Matter of fact, next week you can come over here and actually sit in my garage.
I will bring the mini.
There you go. Deal. Deal.
Okay.
Man, thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And he said, "I don't hope at all." No, not at all. You do and you don't. Not at all. You do and you don't. Oh man, he done dropped off. Oh Lord, he must have dropped off by accident. Pre-summer. Yeah, you can say that again. Well, listen, guys, man, I appreciate you guys, man. Thanks again for hanging out with us. Y'all know how we do, man. We don't do the normal around here, guys. No, sir. Why is that? Because we were designed from greatness. And because we were designed from greatness, guys, you have the right, the responsibility, and the authority to never, ever, ever, ever be average. So, guys, don't be average. Yeah. Shout out to all our veterans, man. Active duty reserve, serving, departed. Remember, man, somebody's out there serving for us, man. And freedom ain't free. Peace.